Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see, make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So, hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule, so I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot. Okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here, so you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up. I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this. Okay. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so This one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. When you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over. Okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot. Okay? Ooh, Pakistan. Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay, number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake, big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons, and Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan, and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Happy Monday, if it's Monday for you guys. And yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing the community, and it's really nice to be able to go live on there and talk to you guys and see all of you over there too. So please subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, December. Hello, Sidra, Kayed, Angel. Hello, hello, hello. Sharon, Pradeep. Hello, Abdul. Nice to see you all today. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hi. Hello from India. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. What time is it for you guys? It is about, right now for me, it is almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Morocco, Afghanistan, Peru. Hello. Oh my gosh. I wonder where most of the students are from. From Seattle. Wow. Is it cold there in Seattle right now? Hi from Egypt, Vietnam, Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Excuse me while I clear my voice. Okay, so we are going to be talking about changes in conditions and situations, right? Oh, very good. So when a situation or a condition changes, maybe you are familiar with the words improve or decline, get better, get worse. But today we're going to learn 3 different expressions that you can use to talk about these changing situations, conditions, and it's going to sound a little bit more advanced, okay? So if you're used to saying like good, bad, improve, decline, we're going to try and expand your vocabulary, and we're going to learn those expressions today, okay? Hello. Oh, don't worry if you're late. We are just starting now. We haven't even looked at the expressions yet. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Afghanistan. I'm from Mexico, but I live in Europe, and it's minus 10 degrees. Uh-oh. Is that Celsius or is that Fahrenheit? Oh my goodness. It is in my hometown today. It was minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like, what is that in Celsius? Celsius to Fahrenheit. This is so random, but yeah, it's minus, no. I'm in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So in my hometown, which is Wisconsin today, it is negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That means negative 25 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. Okay, very good. So, all right. Let's get into the lesson today. Okay, yeah, very cold, very, very cold. where are you living currently? Are you talking to me? I live in Tokyo, Japan. I live in Japan, but I'm originally from Wisconsin, USA. Okay, very good. So let's get into today's lesson. We have 3 expressions that we're going to learn, okay? So let me know if you are familiar with these expressions. All right, we have to turn the corner, to turn the corner. And then we have to take a turn for the better and to take a turn for the worse. Okay, to turn the corner, to take a turn for the better, to take a turn for the worse. So you'll notice that the word turn is in all 3 of these expressions. And be careful, we have turn the corner and to take a turn for the better or the worse. Okay? So these expressions are just as they are. So we don't need to change like the or something. Just leave it the way it is. We do conjugate the verb though. So be careful of that, okay? Very good. So here, turn is a verb, to turn. So I turned, we turned, she turns, turning. But here, the verb is take, okay? So take, took, taken, and then a turn. This is going to be a noun, a turn for the better, a turn for the worse. So this, be careful not to say a turning or turns. Okay, just leave this one as it is. We only need to conjugate here. Okay. Oh, very good. So let's see. Let's go over the meanings of these first. Okay, so to turn the corner, to turn the corner. So this has a literal meaning. So if you're walking down the street and you turn the corner, so you're walking straight and turn a corner, walking straight and turn a corner. Okay, but when we're talking about the change of a situation, to turn the corner means that you are in a critical point. So maybe your business, for example, your business was in a critical point. Something bad was happening, but then your business turned the corner and it improved, okay? So to turn the corner means to get better after something critical, okay? Very good. Oh, I have seen take a turn for the better. Very good. Yeah, you might know these, but I just want to throw this one in there too, to turn the corner, okay? We'll go over this again one more time in just a second. The next is to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better means that something, a condition or situation improves. Usually it's unexpected. Usually it is very quick and sudden. Suddenly something got better, quickly. Wow, I didn't think it was going to get better, but it got better. Okay, then the opposite is to take a turn for the worse, to take a turn for the worse. That means that something suddenly, unexpectedly, very quickly became worse. The situation or the condition got worse. Okay, so that's our brief overview. So we're going to get into the questions. I'll show you on the big whiteboard the definitions all written out. Okay, oh, hello from India. We can say students take turns. Ah, very good. So really quick, to take turns means like you're going in order of something, right? So I'm first, you're second, third, take turns, right? But this one is, what we're looking at today is a little bit different, okay? So can you see that? Let me pull it down a little bit. Okay, so turn the corner. pass the critical point and start to improve. Okay? So you were in a critical point, or something was in a very critical point, but it turned the corner and now it's starting to improve. Okay? To take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better. That means to improve in condition or situation, and usually quickly or suddenly. Quickly or suddenly. So it's usually unexpected. Okay? Then to take a turn for the worse is the opposite. A situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Suddenly becomes worse, usually unexpected. Okay. Oh, hello from Mexico. Good job. Hello from Morocco, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Okay. So let's take a look. We have just 3 questions today because I didn't have a lot of space. But let's try and put the correct answer. We have these 3 choices. Let's try and put them in here. So we're only going to use each one once. There's only 3 questions. Oh, Afar, I came late. It's okay. Don't worry. The lessons are up forever, always. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post the link again. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll know when I go live. Okay. Hello from Libya. Okay. So let's see. We're going to use each one once. The definition is up here so you can see it. So number 1, my day after I found out that I passed my test. Yes, that was great. Unexpected. I'm so happy. My day after I found out that I passed my test. Very good. Okay, yes, very good. I see 2 different answers. Oh, I see people are going on to number 2. You guys are so fast, so smart. Okay, turn the corner, take a turn for the better. Very good. Okay, so my day, something, after I found out that I passed my test. So you could say, my day turned the corner after I found out that I passed my test. It's okay. But I think the best answer, because maybe I just had an average day. It was okay. It wasn't that great. To turn the corner maybe means there was something worse that was happening. Something really bad was happening. It was very critical. But, oh, lucky, very unexpected. My day took a turn for the better. Yeah, that is the best answer to put in here. My day took a turn for the better after I found out that I passed my test. So I found out that I passed my test. So my situation, my condition, today's condition, suddenly and quickly changed. Wow, it suddenly improved. What a great day. I had an average day. It was okay, but it suddenly improved. It took a turn for the better. Very good. Number 2, the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. Okay, so if you don't know what in the red means, the company was in the red last year. When a company or a person is in the red, it means they don't have any money. They don't have any money. Maybe they owe money. They are in the red, negative amount. Okay. In the black would be the opposite. In the black means you have money. In the red means you don't have any money. So the company was in the red last year, but it claims, it's saying, It claims to have and will be profitable soon. It will make money soon. Oh, very good. Turn the corner, turn the corner. Okay, you guys are so good. It claims to have turned the corner. Excellent. Turned the corner and will be profitable soon. Very good. So you can see the company was in the red. That is a critical point. Very, very critical for the company. But it is past that point, and now it seems to be improving. Very good. So it turned the corner. Excellent. Okay. And number 3, the very last one. There's only one more left, so pretty easy. Her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very, very sad. Her illness has, and the doctor can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, don't forget we need to change the verb a little bit because of the sentence. Her illness has, it's a big hint, her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. Okay, her illness has taken a turn for the worse, which is very sad. Oh, I can't fit it. Okay. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. So her condition suddenly declined. It suddenly got worse. Okay. And then for this sentence, her illness has taken. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very good, everyone. Okay, do you understand each of these expressions now? I hope that you can use them when you talk about conditions or situations in English. So sometimes it's okay to say just improve, decline, get better, get worse. But if you want to sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to sound a little bit more natural, I would recommend trying to put these into your speech. Okay? All right. So if you guys have any questions, please leave them in the comments. And if you want to make some example sentences, I can correct them for you, okay? Or we can put them up on the screen. All right? Okay, awesome. So do you guys have any example sentences or some questions I can answer for you? I'll do my best. I have just a few more minutes. Okay. Yes, very good. Taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, usually, what is illness? That's a good question. What is illness? So in the last question, we said her illness has taken a turn for the worse. So an illness is a sickness. So usually illness is a little bit more severe than being sick, right? Oh, I'm sick. We have a word ill. I'm ill, but we don't use it so much, at least in America. We would usually just say I'm sick. But if someone has an illness, it could be like a long illness or more serious. Okay? Very good. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see some good examples. Okay. I was procrastinating my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. Oh, very good. So maybe you could say, I had always procrastinated when it came to my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. I managed to improve maybe like time management. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I stuck in the mountain. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence is very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I'm stuck. I would say I'm stuck in the mountains, or if it's just one mountain, I'm stuck on the mountain. Okay, in the mountains, on the mountain. Very good. This is a question about the lessons. Do you change the time of the lessons? So on YouTube, they are usually at the same time. I try to post at the same time. Recently, it's been 8:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time on YouTube. On Facebook, I try to do live lessons. It depends on my schedule. So between 12 p.m. Japan Standard Time and 3 or 4 between then. Okay? Let's see. After being blocked out the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for the worse. I can't study English lesson on YouTube. Okay. So I'm very sorry to hear that, Tet Win, about Myanmar. I heard a lot of people are using VPNs to access the internet there. But to correct your sentence, after being blocked, maybe after being blocked from the internet, usually we say blocked from something. Blocked from the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for, not from, for the worse. I can't study English lessons on YouTube. Okay, I hope the situation gets solved soon. Take care. I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. For me, it was take the turn for the better to live. Is this correct? So you could say, I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. My life has taken a turn for the better. My life has taken a turn for the better. Very good. Okay. What is the difference between conditions and situations? That's a good question, since today we're talking about conditions and situations. So a condition could include your health, like a health condition. A situation might just be like your day or the situation you are currently in. Condition could also include illness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. Very good. So instead of saying COVID-19 outbreaking, we would just say COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, that sentence is very good. My company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. I hope that your company will turn the corner soon and get into a better situation. Okay. Very, very good. I'll answer maybe just one more question, or if you have a sentence that you want to put up. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if there's one that I missed. Okay. Oh, please repeat the meaning again. I missed both. So actually we learned 3 today. So I'll briefly go over it one more time. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical situation and now it's starting to improve. Your situation is improving. You've turned the corner. To take a turn for the better means something, a condition or situation, suddenly and quickly becomes better, improves. And the opposite, to take a turn for the worse, means a situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Usually this one is unexpected. Turn the corner could be maybe you put some effort into it. Okay? Very good. I have been jobless for years, but I turned the corner by finding a job recently. Very good. Excellent sentence. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. So thank you guys for joining me today. I will be posting a quiz later today, not on this topic, but I will be posting a quiz on YouTube later today. So I hope you will find that, and I hope you will take that quiz today, okay? I will be back tomorrow with a new live lesson on Facebook, maybe a little bit earlier than today. And I will have a new lesson on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I will go live, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I love talking with you guys. I love seeing all the familiar faces and names. I hope everyone has a great day. Please stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube. Okay, bye everyone. Hi everyone. Hello. Thank you for waiting for today's live stream on Facebook. I did a live stream already on YouTube today. So if you missed the YouTube live stream, there is a pinned comment on the Facebook page. So you can click that, or you can go to the YouTube channel, and it was the last video on the YouTube channel. So hello, everyone. I know it's a weird time to have a lesson. Oh, hello, Sandy. Hello, Annabelle. Hi. We're just starting. Hello, Shafi. Hello, Chit. Hello, Zelda. Zayad. I can't, the comments are really small, so it's kind of hard to see everybody's comments. Hello, hello. Hello, Prince Yusuf. How are you all? Oh my gosh, there's so many people here already. Thank you. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello, Rashid. Hi. So today I'm going to go over one idiom expression. No problem, Annabelle. It's no problem. You can join whenever you have time. I leave all of the videos up so you can watch them later too. No problem. So I'm going to teach you one idiom today, one expression. And I think it's pretty interesting, the origin behind this one. Hello. Oh my gosh, so many of you. Hello, hello. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. Okay. So today's lesson, we are going, oh, Chid said, I'm over the moon today. Wow, what you just said is very similar to what we're going to learn today. So it contains the word moon. Very good. Okay, so today we're learning once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Has anyone heard this expression before? Once in a blue moon. In America, we have something called Blue Moon ice cream. It's very good. I love it. I used to eat it a lot when I was a kid. It makes your tongue turn blue too. Oh, thank you. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Aw, thank you so much. Okay, so I don't know if anyone knows what once in a blue moon means. But first, I'm going to explain what a blue moon is. Now, this is an actual thing. This is a word that we use. Oh, hello. Wow, so many people. Thank you. Okay, so a blue moon is a full moon, but it's a rare full moon. So it is, for example, if you have a full moon in 1 month, and then you have a second full moon in the same month. That is very rare. I think it happens every 32 months or something like that. And it is a very rare moon. So you have 2 full moons in a month. That is what we call a blue moon. It actually has nothing to do with the color of it. That is a blue moon. So knowing that a blue moon is a very rare type of full moon, we can probably guess that once in a blue moon. What does that mean? Once in a blue moon. As an expression, once in a blue moon means rarely, very rarely. Okay? So if you want to say that something happens only maybe one time in a year, or something is very rare, you can say it happens once in a blue moon. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so once in a blue moon means something happens only one time, very rarely. All right. So for example, let's see. Okay. I live in Japan, and it's very difficult to find turkey meat. It is very difficult. In America, I used to eat it all the time, but in Japan, it's kind of difficult to find. So I could say, since living in Japan, I eat turkey once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon, maybe once a year or once every 2 years, I can find turkey. Okay, so very rarely, very rarely. All right, so we're going to look at some examples, and I want you to think of something that happens very rarely. Oh, thank you. So think of something that in your country or in your own experience, you only do once in a blue moon, something you do rarely. And please tell me, okay? So we're going to go over our examples. So since we have just one, there's not really any questions, but I want you to tell me your own experience, okay? So the meaning of once in a blue moon means very rarely, okay? Oh, happy Monday. Yes, it is Monday. Happy Monday. Okay, so let's go through these 4. So number 1, he comes around once in a blue moon. He comes around once in a blue moon. So that means he only shows up, he only comes around once in a blue moon, very rarely. So we never see him. He only comes sometimes, very rarely, okay? He comes around once in a blue moon. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. I would love to visit Afghanistan someday. Yeah. Maybe after all of this pandemic is over. Okay. Very good. How about number 2? I live abroad. Oh, this is my true experience. I live abroad and only see my family once in a blue moon. I live abroad and only see my family once in a blue moon. So how often do you guys see your family? Do you see your family all the time, every day, or once in a blue moon like me? It's very hard to see my family. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm going to do number 3. Let's look at number 3. So as you can see here, in the first 2, once in a blue moon came at the end of these sentences. But here, number 3, and you can see number 4, it comes at the beginning. So usually it comes at the beginning or the end of a sentence, okay? Oh, Annabelle, do you see your family once in a blue moon? Oh, Pakistan. Yeah, I'd like to see Pakistan too. I'd love to travel. I go to Kabul once in a blue moon. Very good. Oh, yeah, I'd also like to visit India too, for sure. Awesome. Okay, so let's look at number 3. Sorry, there's like a glare on my whiteboard. Can you see it okay? Okay. Once in a blue moon, there... Oh no, this is the wrong there. Oh my goodness. I was going to write a different sentence, but I decided to change it, and I forgot to change the there. Even teachers make mistakes. So once in a blue moon, there is a system error. Once in a blue moon, there is a system error. So very rarely, there is a system error. Okay? Oh, Annabelle. So Annabelle lives, her family lives in Iran. And, oh no, you live in Iran and her family lives in Lebanon. So she sees them once in a blue moon. I see. I travel to Paris once in a blue moon. Yes, very good. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. So once in a blue moon, there is a system error. Okay. Number 4, the last one. Once in a blue moon, she'd call, but sometimes years would pass without a word from her. So rarely, once in a blue moon, she'd call, but sometimes years would pass without a word from her. Okay, very good. Once in a blue moon, very rarely. Okay, so I saw once in a blue moon, my online teacher made some mistake. Yes, very good. Oh, that is a good sentence. I'll write it down here. I'll write that one down here. Okay, so if you can give me some examples, once in a blue moon. So once in a blue moon. This is a good one. Once in a blue moon, my English teacher makes a mistake. Makes a mistake. Okay, so I think this is a good example. Once in a blue moon, my English teacher makes a mistake. That's me. Not once in a blue moon. I make some mistakes more often than that, I think. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello, hello. Once in a blue moon, I had a close friend. I see. So you can say, once in a blue moon, I make a close friend. I make a close friend. So once in a blue moon, I had a close friend. So it sounds like you don't have the close friend anymore. So once in a blue moon, rarely do something, right? Rarely do something. So rarely make a mistake. Rarely call, right? Rarely there is a system error. Ah, I see. So Annabelle, yes. Once in a blue moon, I make a close friend. That is a good example. Yes, sometimes it's hard to make close friends, I think. Oh, I get bored in learning English once in a blue moon. Okay, once in a blue moon is okay, but if you're bored quite often, it's a little bit difficult to study, right? Once in a blue moon, someone understood when I speak English. I see. So you could say, once in a blue moon, someone understands when I speak English. Then that's perfect, perfect. Once in a blue moon, you visit my home. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You are always so kind. Once in a blue moon, I'm going to study in Australia. So you could say, once in a blue moon, I study in Australia. So if something is rare, something is very rare, maybe it happens more than once, but it's not for the first time, right? So once in a blue moon, I study in Australia. So that means like maybe every few years you go to Australia, right? So, Mustafa asked, what does it mean? So we're learning the expression once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon means very rarely. So if you're just joining the lesson now, an actual blue moon is a full moon that happens twice in a month. So in a month, you have one full moon. And then if a second full moon happens in the same month, that is called a blue moon. And it is very rare. So that is why we say once in a blue moon means very rarely. Very good. Once in a blue moon, I meet my friend. Very good. Yes. Awesome. Okay, I think you guys got it. There's a lot of good examples that you're writing in the chat. So awesome. Okay, I'll leave this up for one more second if you guys need to see it. Okay, very good. Once in a blue moon, I see my girlfriend. Oh, I hope you see your girlfriend more often than that. Okay, so oh my gosh, it's exactly 5 o'clock. So that means it's time for me to go. Oh no. Once in a blue moon, I drink tea. Oh, tea is actually very good for you, so you should drink it more often. Once in a blue moon, I eat ice cream. That is something we should eat very rarely. Once in a blue moon, I can see my future. Oh, are you psychic? Can you see the future? Guys, please share the lives with your. Oh, thank you very much, Mahmoud. You're so kind. Okay, but I have to go now. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for liking and sharing. You guys are so awesome. I have really awesome students here on Facebook. And please, if you can like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I just did another live stream earlier today, so you can go and watch that one too. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Very exciting. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming today. So today we have a really interesting lesson that was requested by one of my students. But before we get into the lesson, of course, please subscribe if you haven't yet already. That way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons, everything like that. And I post every single day, so there's always a new lesson for you guys to see. And on Facebook, we have a Facebook page. If you can like the Facebook page, follow me over there. I do go live Monday through Friday. Okay, so let's jump into today's lesson. Today's lesson is the difference between these two words, used to and would. Used to and would. How do we use these? And are they the same? Are they different? Okay, so first of all, when do we use used to and when do we use would? Okay, well, they are used to talk about things, usually continuous habits that happened in the past but are no longer true. Okay, so let's jump into the big whiteboard where we can better understand the difference between them. Okay, so these are important to know because we use them quite a lot when we talk about the past, right? So used to and would, you need to know the difference between these two. Okay, so I have some examples of when we use these and when we can't use would, okay? So used to. When we talk about past actions that are no longer true. So past action that is no longer true. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing every weekend, something like that. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing. It was a habit. It happened more than one time. It happened over a period of time. But I no longer go fishing. So we could use I used to go fishing. Okay, we can also use used to with stative verbs. So if you don't know what stative verbs are, I have a whole lesson on stative verbs, so go search for that. But stative verbs are things like, feel, love, things like that, okay? Stative verbs. We can use used to with stative verbs. I used to like, I used to feel, I used to belong to, okay? We'll get into this in a little bit. Also, like permanent actions, stative verbs. So things that happened permanently for a long time. I used to work for a company. I used to work for a company, okay? Used to is a little bit more casual. We often use it in speech, okay? When we're having conversations with people, we often use used to, okay? Now let's look at would. Would. Are they the same? Can we use them in the same ways? Well, so we use would for past actions that are no longer true. So same as used to. So habits that you used to do that you no longer do, okay? So in our example, I used to go fishing every weekend. We could also say, I would go fishing every weekend. That is totally okay. We can use either of them in that sentence. However, when it comes to stative verbs, we typically don't use would. Okay, I say typically because there's always exceptions to the rule, and maybe there is one that you might find, but typically would is not used with stative verbs. So, for example, I used to like broccoli. I used to like broccoli. Okay, we cannot say I would like broccoli. If you said I would like broccoli, it sounds like you are politely asking for some broccoli right now. Okay, so we do not use would with stative verbs typically. Okay, however, if there is a frequency adverb plus a stative verb, we can use would. All right, here is one of the exceptions, okay? So, for example, a stative verb, feel. Feel is a stative verb. I feel something, right? I feel hungry. So I used to feel hungry. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Random sentence. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Okay. If we use feel, a stative verb, plus a frequency adverb, so frequency adverb, sometimes, always, usually, never, things like that, we would be able to use would. So I used to feel hungry. I would always feel hungry at 1 o'clock. There we can use would the same way as used to, okay? We'll look at that again in a second. All right, and just a note that would is a little bit more formal. So if you're reading a novel, if you're writing something, usually we use would, okay? Used to, a little bit casual, would, a little bit formal. All right, so now that you know the basics, let's try and answer these 4 questions, okay? So we're gonna use either used to, would, or sometimes we can use both of them. So let's see how well you understand the difference, okay? We'll go over it a little bit slowly so you can understand. All right, number one. Every weekend, we study together. Every weekend, we study together. Would you use used to, would, or both of them? What do you think? Write your answer in the comments, okay? I'll give you just a second. All right, the answer is every weekend we used to, and we could also say would. Both of them are okay. So every weekend we used to study together. Every weekend we would study together. So this is a past habit, something that happened over and over again, but is no longer true. Okay, so we could use used to or would. Either here is fine. Okay, let's take a look at number 2. I like that music as a teenager. I like that music as a teenager. So, teenager, if you don't know, is somebody who is between the ages of 13 and 19. So, when they have the age that ends with teen, 13, 14, they are a teenager. So, I like that music as a teenager. Used to or would? All right, are both of them okay? Who knows? Okay, did you write your answer down? So the correct answer here, there's only one. I used to like that music. I used to like that music. Here, like is a stative verb. So we cannot use would. I would like that music as a teenager. So if you use would here, it doesn't sound like you are talking about the past, okay? Number 3. He know her phone number. He know her phone number. Would we use he used to? He would? Are both of them okay? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one right. Hopefully you can. All right, there's only one correct answer again here. The correct answer is used to. Used to. Okay? He used to know her phone number. Why can't we use would in this sentence? Well, because know is a stative verb, okay? He used to know her phone number. So we can't say he would know her phone number. If you use would in this sentence, he would know her phone number. It doesn't sound like you're talking about the past. So keep that in mind. It has a different meaning. So if you're talking about the past, he used to know. He used to know. So that's kind of a permanent action. He was knowing, right? He know. Okay? He used to know her phone number. All right, number 4, the very last one. Let's see if you can get this one right. I hope you can. She, something, always understand difficult topics in class. She always understand difficult topics in class. Let's see. What do you think the correct answer is? She always understand difficult topics in class. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? All right, so the answer for this one is she used to or would. Either is okay in this sentence. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. Both are correct. So, if we look here, understand. Understand is a stative verb, right? It is a stative verb, okay? We don't say I am understanding something, right? So it is a stative verb. Why can we use would if it's a stative verb? Well, because we have a frequency adverb here, always. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. If you use a frequency adverb, an adverb of frequency, you can use would, all right? But be careful, because if there's no adverb of frequency, we cannot use would, all right? So I hope you can understand the difference between used to and would. I hope this lesson made it a little bit easier for you. Remember, these are the general rules. English has a lot of exceptions to the rules, so don't get frustrated if you make a mistake or if you see something that contradicts what you've already learned. Don't worry, okay? So if you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll do my best to answer them as soon as possible. And I can't wait for the next lesson with you guys. If you have some suggestions or requests for lessons, you can always write them in the comments. I'm always taking notes and writing down what you guys say. So yeah, please leave any suggestions in the comments below. All right, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe. New lessons every single day. And also Facebook Monday through Friday. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. All right, bye everyone. Hello students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tatawin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay. So today we're going to get into a little bit of a quiz. We're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes, okay? So let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well, okay? Oh, Tetwin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay? So it's a quarter for 6 or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time. Time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We're talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tet Tetwin and Erini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's a quarter to 6. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's a quarter to 6. So why do we say it's a quarter to 6? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what a quarter to 6 means, that means that it is now 5:45, okay? It is now 5:45. So a quarter to 6 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying 4 and some people saying 2. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So benefits, a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying 4, some people are saying 2. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay. So we wouldn't use to being late. Okay. to plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing. Okay, and another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason slash motivation with ing verb. Okay, so when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. We have for or to. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay? And here, a drive here is a noun. Okay? So it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination, from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay. So this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last one, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay. So we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay, very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right, 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Ah, okay. You save the country, I save you. You save I, save you. I save you, save the country. Ah, I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's pretty good. Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. But I would like to say again that I have a new website up and you can make a free account and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation. I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook, and that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable. Okay, so we're going to look at the difference and we're going to find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay? So be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely. Okay? Very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, hello. Okay, so, oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number one is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number two? Number two. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number 2. Both. Okay, excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number 3. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see. Oh, somebody's saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so for number 3, the correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good, very good. And how about number 4? Number 4. He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good, very good. I see both, I see barely, I see both. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. Both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good, very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly. Okay, sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence. You can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly. Okay, so for example, if someone said it's your fault. If somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay. Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay, so remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay, very, very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay. So let's see. Very good. Okay. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the s, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So you almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take medication every day in their house. Okay. So if you say everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house, maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent. Excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay. So I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are live. Okay. So today is our review lesson. Yay. We are going to review everything that we learned this week. Are you excited? Okay. So we learned 8 words and how to use them this week. And they're simple, and I think you've already known these words, but we're clearing up some mistakes that I noticed with a lot of the students. Okay. Hello, Erica. Thank you for joining us. We are going to do our review lesson. I hope you watched all of the other lessons. Hello, Mahmoud. Is that how you say your name? Tuan, Asa, Cici, Junior, Suganya. Hello. Okay, very good. Thoazine, is that how you say your name? I'm so sorry. I always mispronounce everybody's names. I have to become more cultured so that I can tell your names on camera. But okay, so we're going to go over everything that we learned this week. Oh, I'm glad I pronounced it correctly. Hello from Nicaragua. Wow. Hello. Oh, I'm not going to undo my marker yet. This marker always runs out of ink really quick. So these are the words that we learned this week. But I know they're simple. They're very simple. But we're going to clear up and just review mistakes that I see a lot of students making. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Oh, thank you, Erica. Okay. So if we look at these, we're going to go over them, and I'm going to quickly review how we use them and the meaning, okay? So number 1 is annoyed. Annoyed. This is the feeling that a person or an animal, a living creature, can feel, right? This is a feeling. I feel annoyed, or I am annoyed. Okay, annoyed. So we don't say that. I'll give you a hint between these two. So annoyed is the feeling, and annoying is what causes this feeling. Does that make sense? Oh, hello from Myanmar, Philippines. Hello, Lin. Okay, so annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are frustrated or feeling uncomfortable. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Annoying is what we describe the cause of being annoyed. So, my boss gave me a lot of extra work. He is annoying. I am annoyed. Okay? Very good. So now we'll do in pairs. Maybe that's easier. So number 3 and number 4, we have scared. I'll put it a little bit closer. We have scared and we have scary. Very similar to annoyed and annoying, right? In how we use them. Oh, hello from Cambodia. I want to visit Cambodia. I have a best friend who is Cambodian. Okay, so 3 is scared. This is the feeling that we get, like annoyed. Annoyed is our feeling. Scared is also our feeling. Ooh, I'm afraid. I'm scared. The thing that causes me to feel scared, we would say it is scary. So the ghost is scary. Okay? We wouldn't say I'm scary. I know a lot of students say I'm scary, but that means you are causing fear in other people. You are kind of like a scary thing, right? So you don't want to say I'm scary, unless that's what you mean. But you would say, I'm scared. I'm scared. The movie is scary. My boss is scary. The clown is scary. I feel scared. Oh, hello from Pakistan, Indonesia, India. Oh my gosh, hello. Okay, so let's go to 5 and 6. 5 is fun and 6 is funny. So these are often getting mistook for the wrong one, right? So something is fun. Something is fun. And we don't count fun. Fun is uncountable. So we don't say, we had a fun, right? It was a fun. So we would say, I had fun. It was fun. Oh, Brazil here. Hello. Okay, so fun. It was fun. It is fun. I had fun. We never say I had a fun, okay? So you don't need to add a, okay? Fun. And funny has 2 meanings, remember? So funny is, ha ha ha, that was so funny. So something that makes you laugh. That is so funny. That joke was funny. And funny can also mean strange. So, ooh, you look a little bit funny. What happened? So you look a little bit strange or weird. Ooh, something smells funny, right? Something smells funny. So something smells strange, not right. Okay? Then number 7, number 8. This is probably the hardest to remember about pronunciation. So number 7 is advice. 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 It has a C and it's pronounced like S sound. Advice. And then number 8, we have advise. Z. Advise. Okay? So this is like more of a Z sound. Oh, okay, Erica's going to go do her schoolwork and be right back. Take your time. Don't worry, this lesson will be up forever. We have Afghanistan, Syria. Very good. Hello, Umida. Okay, so remember that advice is a noun and it is uncountable. So we don't say advices. We don't say an advice. So we would say some advice or a piece of advice. That is typically what we say. Can I give you some advice? Can I give you a piece of advice? Okay, this is a noun and it's uncountable, uncountable. Then advise is a verb. Advise. So you're giving suggestions, recommendations. Okay, advise, to advise someone. Okay, do you have any questions? Are these all right? Hello, hello. Thank you for coming. Does anyone have any questions on anything we learned so far? If not, we're going to get into our exercises. Okay. Oh, hello from the UAE. Hello. Please come to Afghanistan. Oh, I'd like to. I love traveling. Maybe after the pandemic is over. Explain annoyed. Okay. So annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are like frustrated or uncomfortable. So let's see. When I was younger, my sister would often take my clothes, right? She would take my clothes and she would wear them. So I was always annoyed. I thought she was annoying. She was annoying. I felt annoyed. Hey, stop stealing my clothes. Okay, so it's when you're kind of frustrated or, uncomfortable. Okay. Oh, I'll remember forever. Fun is uncountable. Yes, you cannot count fun. It is uncountable. Very good. Okay. Oh, how to recognize uncountable nouns. That is something you might have to just memorize and learn through experience, I think. English makes it so complicated, right? Hello from Sudan. Okay, so is everyone okay? So annoyed is the feeling that someone gets. Annoying is describing the person or thing that is causing this feeling. Okay? Very good. So we're going to jump into the exercises, my favorite part, because that's where I really get to interact with you guys. Oh, okay. I'm really worried about my marker. It always dies. So, okay. I hope I don't erase anything with my fingers. Okay. So, as you can see here, I put the words up here. I hope you can see them. We have annoyed, annoying, scared, scary, fun, funny, advice, advise. Okay? Oh, the difference between advise and advice, one more. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. Please do not say advices. Please do not say an advice. So we say some advice or a piece of advice, usually advice. And advise is a verb. So to advise. So it means to suggest something or to recommend something. Okay? Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. Okay. So let's try number 1. Okay? We'll start off simple. Oh, Ornapakan is very, very fast. Okay. So number 1. Did you have at the party? Did you have at the party? Oh, very good. I see some answers. I'd love to go to Nicaragua. Okay, Hafez, Kemyat, Umida, very good. So the answer to number 1, I will write it for you. Okay, the answer to number 1 is fun. Notice that there is no in front of fun. Did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? And we link this. Did you have? Did you have fun at the party? Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... So my boss keeps piling on work. So more work, more work, more work, more work. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Yes, 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 yes. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... Oh, see, my pen is dying again. My marker. I'm so annoyed. Annoyed. Very good. Okay. I'm going to switch markers already. Okay. So Number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me something? Oh, I see a correct answer already. Okay. Oh, I see some people going to number 4 already. Very good. So number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some? Very good. Very good. Could you give me some advice? Could you give me some advice? Okay. Could you give me some advice? Can you see it with that window back there? Sorry about that. Okay. Number 4, my brother is so, he keeps teasing me. He keeps teasing me. So if you don't know what teasing means kind of joking, like kids like to tease each other. So my brother is so, he keeps teasing me. Oh, very good, very good. So number 4 is my brother is so annoying. Oh, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Did you think your brothers or sisters were annoying when you were little? I'm the oldest. I have a younger sister and a younger brother. And sometimes I thought they were annoying and sometimes I annoyed them. Okay. Oops, here we go. Number 5, she was of the clown. She was of the clown. So clown is supposed to be a happy, cute thing, but some kids don't think so, right? Oh, very good. Oh, yes, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. She was of the clown. Very good. She was scared of the clown. So remember, that is her feeling. She feels scared. So she was scared of the clown. The clown is scary. Okay? It's a little bit tricky. Okay. Number 6. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. Oh, very good. Kemyat. Very good. Hafez. Very good. So it wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a funny joke. So sometimes that happens, right? Somebody tells a joke, but it wasn't funny. Very good. It wasn't a funny joke. Okay. Number 7. That monster movie was pretty. And remember, pretty does not mean cute, right? Or beautiful. This pretty means very. Okay. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. That monster movie was pretty scary. That's right. So that monster movie was pretty scary. I was scared of the monster movie. Okay, very good. And the last one. Him to go home before dark. Oh, very good. Him to go home before dark. What do you think the correct answer for number 8 is? Very good. Very good. Okay, I would say I advised him to go home before dark. So before dark means before the sun sets, right? I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. So if you guys don't understand how to use advise, just think of when you say I recommended or I suggested, you can also say I advised. I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Let me read them one more time. Please listen to pronunciation and just let it kind of sink in. You can also repeat it at home. Okay? So number 1, did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? Number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Oh, so Hafez says there was a question about the meaning of keeps piling. So to keep piling on something, especially like work, means you're putting more work, more work, more work. It's piling up, okay? My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some advice? Could you give me some advice? Number 4, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. My brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Number 5, she was scared of the clown. She was scared of the clown. Scared of the clown, scared of the clown. So a lot of times of becomes in American English. She was scared of. She was scared of the clown. Or she was scared of the clown. Oh, hello, Claudia. Okay, number 6. It wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a. Sometimes this T disappears. It wasn't a funny joke. Oh, Hafez asked if teasing and kidding have the same meaning. Yes, I would say teasing and kidding are pretty much the same. Okay. Number 7, that monster movie was pretty scary. That monster movie was pretty scary. So pretty means very. Okay. And number 8, I advised him to go home before dark. I advised him to go home before dark. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So, let's see. Anna said, if you have time, may you please explain the difference from practice and practice for next lesson? I think, yeah, I will try to do that for the next lesson for you. That's a good idea. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for listening and participating as always. I really appreciate it. Wow, we've already been going for 20 minutes. So sorry, I can't really answer your questions right now because I have to go soon. Thank you very much for watching. And if you haven't already, there is a new video on the YouTube channel. You can go check it out. Please do. Please subscribe. Please share this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for participating. And we will start a new lesson next week. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time. If you guys haven't noticed, I have not been on YouTube for a while or Facebook, and that's because I've been really sick recently. I was in and out of the hospital a lot, and I'm finally feeling a little bit better, not 100% better, but a little bit better. But I thought I would jump on here and do a lesson for you guys. I have a little bit of energy today. So I thought I would come up on YouTube and give you guys a lesson. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I know you guys all are expecting lessons every single day. Excuse me. So I'm very sorry to keep you waiting. So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, things like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red subscribe button if you haven't already. And you can turn on the bell to get notifications for when I post lessons and when I go live. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson without any further ado. Let's get into it. Okay, so I have 3 nouns that I think textbooks will never teach you these words. I think these words are pretty advanced. And when I say advanced, I mean you would only hear these words if you were speaking to native speakers. So probably your teacher is not going to teach you these words. Probably you're not going to find these in textbooks. Okay, so I hope these are new words for you. Let's check them out. Okay, so we have 3. All right, are these new words for you? Let me know in the comments. So the first word is an eye opener, an eye opener. So you know eye and you know open, right? So an eye opener is usually an event or a situation which kind of surprises someone and enlightens someone. You kind of realize something. So maybe before your eyes were closed, not literally your eyes were closed, but figuratively you were blind to something, and then an event or a situation opened your eyes. Oh, now I understand. Now I realize. Now I see where my mistakes were, or now I understand what I need to do. That is an eye opener, an eye opener. So, for example, I have been sick recently, so I had to take almost 3 weeks, I think, off of work. That was an eye opener for me. So I realized that I need to take really good care of my health. Okay, so that situation was an eye opener for me, an eye opener for me. So I realized after going to the hospital, wow, I need to take care of my health a little bit more. Okay, so please share in the comments a situation or event that was an eye opener for you. What is something that you realized after an event or a situation? Okay, the next word is a shoe-in, a shoe-in. This is often misspelled as S-H-O-E, like shoes that you put on your feet. But this is the correct spelling, S-H-O-O-I-N. So a shoe-in, a shoe-in. So a shoe-in describes a person, usually, a person that is sure to win or sure to succeed, a shoe-in. So for example, if I think my friend is a really good dancer, my friend is a really good dancer and there is a dance competition next week, I might say to my friend, you should participate in that dance competition. You would be a shoo-in for first prize. Usually we say a shoo-in for something. You would be a shoo-in for first place, right? So I'm sure you would win. You would get first place. You would be a shoo-in. Okay, so someone who is certain to succeed or certain to win. Okay, and the last one, a wannabe, a wannabe. So wannabe, this is one word, wannabe. This comes from when we say want to be, want to be. So when we speak really fast, it becomes wannabe, wannabe. So want to becomes wanna and be. We just made it one word, okay? So a wannabe is someone who wants to be like someone else, okay? Somebody who really looks up to or really appreciates someone, so they want to kind of be just like them, okay? So a wannabe can sometimes be a negative word. So somebody just is pretending to be like someone else. They might not have skills. They might not have originality. That could be a wannabe. We also use it when people are aspiring to be someone. She's a wannabe pop star. So maybe she is working towards and she is aspiring to be a pop star. Okay, but a lot of the times we use it for people who maybe don't have talent or they don't have originality. They just want to be like someone else. So for example, if there is, let's take a singer. How about Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande, she has a signature look. So maybe she puts her hair up in a high ponytail. She has a certain look to her. If someone looks up to Ariana Grande, wow, she's so pretty, I want to be just like her, and maybe copies her hair, copies her voice, tries to sing like her, she's just a wannabe Ariana Grande. A wannabe Ariana Grande. Okay, she's just a wannabe. Okay, all right, are these understandable? Do you understand all three nouns? Okay, so we're gonna look at the big whiteboard. I have definitions and some questions. Okay, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think. All right, so here are the definitions. Eye opener. What is an eye opener? If you remember, I just explained it. An eye opener is an event that is surprising and enlightening. Surprising and enlightening. It opens your eyes to something you didn't realize before, okay? Now, after this event, you realize or you understand something, okay? Next is shoe-in. Shoe-in. So a shoe-in is someone that is certain to succeed or win. Certain to succeed or win. So they're a shoe-in. They're a shoe-in for first place, okay? Then we have wannabe. Wannabe. So a wannabe is a person who wants to be like someone else. They really, really like that person. So they want to be like them. They are a wannabe. A wannabe. Okay? Very good. I hope it's understandable. Pretty easy, I think. Okay, so number one. Let's see if you can get the correct answer for number one. He's a artist with no talent. He's a artist with no talent. Okay, so number one, the correct answer is he's a, I'll write the answer down. I hope you wrote your answer in the comments. Okay. He's a wannabe artist with no talent. So he really wants to be like an artist, but he's not actually an artist in this person's mind. So he doesn't have any talent, so he's just a wannabe artist. He wants to be an artist, but it doesn't mean he is an artist, okay? So it's kind of insulting to say this, right? Okay, how about number 2? Let's see if you can get number 2. Okay, the heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. Okay, this one should be easy. I hope it's easy. Let's see if you can get it. Write your answer in the comments. Is it correct? Okay, I'll give you a really big hint. We have Anne here. Okay, so what comes after Anne needs to be a vowel, right? So the only one that has a vowel is eye opener. So the heart attack was an eye opener. Eye opener. So again, an eye opener is an event or situation that makes you realize something. It enlightens you, it surprises you, it might shock you. So if you have a heart attack, wow, I had a heart attack. So now I understand that I need to take my health more seriously. Okay, the heart attack was an eye opener for him. Okay, very good. So last one, let's see if you can get it. Should be easy. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Hopefully you can spell it correctly. All right, so the correct answer is, I think she should run for president. She'd be a shoo-in. She'd be a shoo-in. Remember, this is not shoe like you put on your feet. This is shooin. Okay, shoo-in. Very good. So I'm sure she would win. I'm sure she would win. She'd be a shoo-in. Okay, very good. So if you guys can, in the comments, I would love to see some example sentences. If you have time, it'd be great to see a sentence for each one. I think they're pretty easy. Eye opener, shoo-in, and wannabe. Okay. Or if you don't have that much time, try and pick one and make a sentence out of one of them. Okay, so I would love to see your sentences. I'll be checking the comments, so hopefully I'll see lots of those. Okay, very, very good. So did you guys know any of these words before? Have you heard them? Probably if you watch English movies or TV, they might come up once in a while. An eye opener, a shoo-in, a wannabe. But probably, I think, generally they don't appear in textbooks or on tests. I would say these are all words that would be acceptable in written text and in conversation. I think just be careful. A wannabe, be careful how you use it because it could sound insulting. Just be careful of this one. But for sure, these two, we would see them quite a lot in writing, in professional language. They're all okay to use, okay? Very good. So again, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button. I can't believe we have 11,000 students right now on YouTube. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will try to have a lesson for you guys tomorrow as well. But I do have to go back to the hospital tomorrow. So I'll try my best. Please let me know if you'd like to see a lesson tomorrow as well. I'll try really hard to get one out for you. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Thank you guys for waiting. Hello, Muhibullah. Hello, Nasir. Hello, Mary. Hello. Welcome. And I'm glad that you are all here. So okay, I'm just going to set up my page really quick. Okay. So today we're going to do advanced vocabulary. Advanced vocabulary. So I'm going to give you 3 words today that we will look at the definition, the part of speech, and we're going to do some exercises so that you can remember how to use these words. Okay. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Oh, we have 10 people in here. Wow. Thank you. I always don't give enough warning time. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so we're going to go over 3 advanced vocabulary words, okay? Oh, okay. So should I say Kurshi? Is that how you say your name? It's always difficult. Okay. Hello, Joy. Hello, Sinhels. Hello, Saya. Okay. Hello. Let's start. Okay. So I'm sorry again about this lighting. It's very orange. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen and we'll look at it together. Oops. Am I too small there? I think that's okay. Okay, so we're going to be looking at advanced vocabulary. Oh, hello, Eileen. Hello, Agam. Okay, very good. So, advanced vocabulary. Let's take a look. Okay, so the first one is procrastinate. Procrastinate. Oh, thank you. Hello. How? It's your first time to join the live lesson. Awesome. Okay. Welcome. So, this word is procrastinate. Procrastinate. This is a very, very good word. Okay. So, let's see. Procrastinate means what? Does anybody know what procrastinate means? Procrastinate means, well, it's a verb. It is a verb, and it means to delay or postpone an action or to put off doing something. To put off doing something. So this also might be a new expression for you. So to procrastinate, okay? So to delay or postpone an action, it's usually something that you have to do. However, you keep putting it off, and you don't want to do it. So you keep saying, oh, I'll do it later. Another way is to say to put off doing something. Okay, is this a new word for anyone? Very good. Yes, forwarding the work. Yes, very good. So it means that, putting something off. So we say to put off. So to procrastinate. So I'll give you an example. Example, if I hadn't procrastinated this morning, I'd already be done with my chores. So this is kind of a sentence of regret, right? If I hadn't procrastinated this morning, I'd already be done with my chores. So if you don't know, chores means like household work. So for example, doing laundry, doing the dishes, vacuuming the floor. So if I hadn't procrastinated, so if I hadn't kept putting off what I was supposed to do, I'd already be done with my chores, okay? Oh, very good. Let's see. Let's see your Agam, very good. We are not supposed to procrastinate any work. So you can say we are not supposed to, with a D, supposed to procrastinate maybe with our work would be correct. Very good sentence. Okay, so procrastinate. I sometimes procrastinate when I have a lot of work to do. So instead of getting up early and doing my work, I keep saying, oh, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Oh my gosh, my doorbell rang, but I can't answer it because I'm live right now. Okay, so procrastinate. Let's look at the next one. And if you have any questions, we'll come back to procrastinate, okay? The next one is lackluster. Lackluster. So maybe this is a new word for some of you. Lackluster. Have you heard this word before? Lackluster. Okay. Okay. So let's look at the comments really quick. Hold on one second. We're still on procrastinate. I have procrastinate my job. So you could say, I have been procrastinating at my job, or I procrastinated with my work would be very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, so this is a good example. So Hawo said, I had procrastinated my wedding next year due to COVID-19. So this one actually, procrastinate is an action that we do when we don't want to do something. We're kind of lazy. So I had procrastinated my wedding. Usually we would say, I postponed my wedding. I postponed my wedding. Okay, very good. So, oh, hello, Maria. Okay, very good. Okay, so Agam said, it's a new word for me, lackluster. Lackluster. Okay, very good. So let's look at lackluster. Lackluster is an adjective, So it means lacking energy or effort, uninspiring, dull, or boring. So lacking energy or effort, uninspiring, dull, boring. You're lacking something. You're lacking energy. You're lacking inspiration. Lackluster, lackluster. Okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the next example is, I had high expectations, but in the end, it was a lackluster performance. I had high expectations, but in the end, it was a lackluster performance. So that means you thought something was going to be very, very good. You thought it was going to be a very good performance. However, in reality, it was not so good. It was lacking energy. It was kind of dull. It was kind of boring. It was a lackluster performance. Okay. Oh, very good. So, yes, very good. So, lackluster kind of means uninteresting. So, like kind of boring, right? Oh, Joy says, my girlfriend is always lackluster. Oh no. So what is she being lackluster about? She's always lacking energy, do you mean? Very good. Okay. Yeah, if you have any example sentences, please feel free to put them in the comments. Okay, lackluster. Let's see if I can think of another example of lackluster. So for example, if I watched the championship game on TV, so the two best players competing. But I was very excited for the game. But when I watched it, it was actually kind of lackluster. So maybe the teams both didn't have any energy left. It was kind of boring. It was stale, uninteresting. It was lackluster. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's look at one more. We have the word indulge. Indulge, okay? Indulge. Does anyone know what indulge means? Indulge. Okay, so this one also might be new for some of you. Indulge is a verb, and it means to allow oneself or someone to enjoy something. So to enjoy something. You'll often hear the word indulge on American like TV commercials, especially about sweets. about like cookies or chocolate, you'll hear the word indulge. Indulge yourself, okay? Very good. So let's look at the example. We have, she indulged in a candy bar. She indulged in a candy bar. That means maybe it's not a good thing to have it all the time, but she wanted to enjoy the candy bar, right? So she indulged in a candy bar. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Oh, now I think the chat is a little bit delayed. Sorry about that. Now I'm getting all of your lackluster comments. Okay. So very good about the lackluster word. Let's see. Okay, I had watched 3 movies, but I was lackluster. So maybe if you watched 3 movies, maybe you could describe one of the movies as lackluster. That would be more appropriate, I think. Very good. All airports are now lackluster. So if you say they're all lackluster, yeah, maybe it sounds like they're all the same, or they're kind of boring. There's no energy there, no, what's it called? No inspiration, right? Lackluster. Okay. Ooh, okay. When I have been watching your video, it is very indulge. So Joy, make sure that you're using indulge as a verb, So you could say, I indulged in your videos. I indulged in watching your videos. Okay. Oh, great example. You are indulging in ice cream. You indulge in ice cream. Very good. I'll give you my example now. Oops. Yeah, I said she indulged in a candy bar. So ice cream is also a very good one. Sorry, I think I just kind of showed you some answers really quick. But okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. So indulge means to like really enjoy something. Let yourself enjoy something. Okay. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, Maria, if you use I'm indulging in my solitude when I don't want to talk to anyone. Very good. I'm indulging in my solitude when I don't want to talk to anyone. That's a very interesting example. Very good. You're letting yourself not enjoy. You're letting yourself enjoy time alone. Very good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so now we're going to learn, since we learned 3 new vocabulary words, let's try and answer some questions, okay? So we have 6 questions here. Let's see if you can answer number 1. Oh, thank you, Roshan. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you, Agam. Yes, let's not procrastinate with this lesson. Very good. Okay. Oh, yes, Saya, indulge in. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm indulging in chocolate cake. Very good. Very good. Okay. Ooh, so Hajason said number 1 is procrastinate. Agam said procrastinate. Very good. So stop and do your homework. Stop and do your homework. Okay, so the correct answer, let's try to put the verbs in the correct tense also. So stop and do your homework. Oh, okay, very good. Let's see the answer. Stop procrastinating and do your homework. Stop procrastinating and do your homework. So remember that procrastinate means I'll do it later. I don't want to do it now. I'll do it later. So it's similar to postpone, but it kind of sounds a little bit lazy. You don't want to do something, but you have to do it. So procrastinating. Stop procrastinating and do your homework. Okay, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. So number 2, yourselves at the spa with a nice massage. Ooh, so it sounds very relaxing. It sounds like you would enjoy it. So, yourselves at the spa with a nice massage. What do you think the answer to number 2 is? Number 2. Oh, very good. Very good. Indulge, indulge. Very good. Okay. So, indulge yourselves at the spa. Very good. With a nice massage. So, let yourselves enjoy the spa with a nice massage. Very good. Oh, I haven't had a massage in a long time. Okay. How about number 3? Number 3. Your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit Your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit something. So this sounds like somebody is writing a story. Your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit Oh, very good, Tial. Lackluster. Oh, very good. Now they're all popping up. Okay, very good, everybody. So lackluster. Your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit lackluster. They're lacking, maybe inspiration, right? They're kind of boring characters. Okay, number 4. I plan to, in my favorite pastime, cooking. I plan to, in my favorite pastime, cooking. What do you think the answer to number 4 is? Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers for number 3. Very good. Very good. Indulge. Very good. I plan to, so we have to, so let's use the infinitive. I plan to indulge in my favorite pastime, cooking. So if you really enjoy cooking, you can indulge in it, right? You can really enjoy it. Okay, number 5. Despite heavy advertising, the sales were something. So despite, even though they did a lot of advertising, despite heavy advertising, the sales were not so good. What can we say for number 5? Oh, okay. So I see a few different answers. I see lackluster. I see indulge. I see procrastinated. Okay. So just to make it clear, sales. This is a thing, right? So sales cannot procrastinate. Only people can procrastinate. It is an action that people do, right? So the correct answer is, despite heavy advertising, the sales were lackluster. So they were not so good. They weren't amazing. They were kind of dull. They were kind of bad, lackluster. Okay, so hopefully you can kind of get the nuance of using lackluster. Not so good, not so great. Okay, lackluster. Okay, and number 6, I hope you can see it. We often, when it comes to paperwork, I hate paperwork. We often, when it comes to paperwork. So we don't enjoy paperwork. We have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. Oh, very good. Procrastinate. Yes. Sinhal, very good. Okay, we often procrastinate when it comes to paperwork. Very good. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to read them one more time. So please listen to the pronunciation. Okay. Stop procrastinating and do your homework. Stop procrastinating and do your homework. Okay. Indulge yourselves at the spa with a nice massage. Indulge yourselves at the spa with a nice massage. Number 3, your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit lackluster. Your story is interesting, but the characters are a bit lackluster. Number 4, I plan to indulge in my favorite pastime, cooking. I plan to indulge in my favorite pastime, cooking. Number 5, despite heavy advertising, the sales were lackluster. Despite heavy advertising, the sales were lackluster. Okay, number 6, we often procrastinate when it comes to paperwork. We often procrastinate when it comes to paperwork. Okay, very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, wow, so orange here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yes. Oh, very good. I see all the correct answers. Awesome. So yes, we learned 3 new advanced vocabulary words. So I hope that you can use them next time when you speak in English. Try to use them next time. Oh, very good. I'm glad you could understand. Thank you so much. So, okay. Let's see. Teacher Bree, I have a question. Why have ing in number 1? Could you please explain it? Oh, very good question. So I'll put it back up here. Okay. So here, number 1, stop procrastinating and do your homework. So here we would say procrastinating because somebody is currently actively procrastinating. So, for example, if someone is running, you would say, stop running, stop running. If somebody is eating, stop eating. Okay, because the action is currently happening. So we use ing, ing. So stop talking, stop laughing, stop procrastinating, and do your homework. So it is happening right now. Okay, does that make sense? Oh, okay. So let's see. Procrastination is like an excuse. So it's not like an excuse. Maybe you have no excuse. Oh, I'll put myself back up here. So procrastination, you don't really have an excuse. You just don't want to do it. So you just put it off. So we would say like, oh, I'll do it later. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next week. So you just keep kind of postponing. The action of postponing something because you don't want to do it is called procrastinating. Postponing because you don't want to do something. Okay, does that make sense? Oh, thank you very much. Okay, so Agam said, don't indulge in fighting with your neighbor. Yeah, I hope you don't indulge in fighting with your neighbor. Good sentence. So it means that maybe you would enjoy fighting with your neighbor, right? So don't fight with your neighbor. Very good. Okay. Okay, I hope it was understandable. I hope you all can use these 3 words next time when you speak in English. And again, I'm really sorry for this crazy lighting. I live in Japan, so it gets dark really quickly here, and all I have is like this orange light that's above me. So hopefully next time it'll be less orange for you. Okay. Okay, very good. So let's see. Meaning of probe. I'm not sure what did I have probe in here? So meaning of probe. I don't think I said probe in the examples today, but probe could mean like kind of trying to get some information. So I probed him for information, kind of asking or something. I'm not sure in what sense you mean about probe, because it does have a few meanings, but usually probe means to like get some information from somebody, to probe someone for information. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We will have another live lesson, a live review lesson on Facebook tomorrow. So thank you all so much. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. So see you guys next time. Thank you very much. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes, and if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh no, it's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you, so it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here, we're going to get into the questions, all right? So remember, there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she visit her cousin. Okay, so we have, she said that she will go to visit her cousin, is going to visit her cousin, was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good. Very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So, he said that me. So, he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay, so we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees? Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you. The correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. This is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, Go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay, and we're going to the last question, question number 5. Okay, if you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay, so the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay, reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right? Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5, correct. Very good, very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5, excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you have, if you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay, wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. Oh, we have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Yes, yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy 1 minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Oh, everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. Just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay, so I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Oh, could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can, and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube, and again tomorrow on Facebook, and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Thank you for waiting. We are ready to start today's lesson. I'm very excited because this is going to be the last lesson for the week. Well, not the last lesson, but the last new vocabulary lesson. And then tomorrow we're going to do a review lesson. So I hope you have been watching all of the lessons. Okay, so we're gonna jump into today's lesson. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready. I know I'm excited. I'm ready. Okay, and before I start, I'm also going to post a new YouTube video on the YouTube channel today. So go check it out. It's talking about money. We're going to talk about money in English on the YouTube channel today. So please go check that out. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Wow, we've got some people in here already. Thank you. So as I was just saying, on the YouTube channel today, I will be posting a new lesson on the YouTube channel. It's going to be about talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, you can go check that out. It's not uploaded yet, but it will be in a few hours. So you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you'll be notified when it's uploaded. And I'll also post it on Facebook and other places. Hello. Hello. I can't say any of these names. Emily. Hello. Okay. So today's lesson. Are you guys ready? Okay. So going with the theme of our last 3 lessons, I'm going to give you 2 words that students often mix up or use incorrectly. Okay? So these are our 2 words for today. And I know English is really tricky because these look almost identical, don't they? But if you notice, we have a C here and an S here. That is the big difference. And pronunciation-wise, they are different, okay? So we're going to pronounce this one. This is advice. 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 So this makes like an S sound. Advice. Advice. So you guys know what advice is, right? Advice is like a suggestion or recommendation, right? Advice. And advice is a noun, but a lot of students make the same mistake and they say advices. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. We can't say advice. We can't say an advice, and we can't say advices. We usually don't. So you should remember it as an uncountable noun, okay? Advice. So we usually say some advice or a piece of advice, okay? Advice. Then here we have advise. Advise. So it's so tricky, right? Advice has an S sound, but it's spelled with a C. Advise has a Z sound, but spelled with an S. Why is English so complicated, right? So I understand how you feel. So advise, advise. So all right, this is like an S and this is like a Z. Why do they do that to us? Okay, advice and advise. So advise is the verb form of advice. So to suggest or to recommend something. Advise. I want to advise you. Okay? So pretty simple, right? Advice is a noun. Uncountable. Some advice or a piece of advice. Advise is the verb form. So to advise someone, to give recommendations or suggestions. Okay. Oh, very good. We have people from Botswana. We have Pakistan here and Vietnam. Wow, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go into our exercises. Okay. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll try to answer them. Okay. So we have our meanings up here. So one more time, advice is guidance or recommendations offered. It is an uncountable noun, uncountable. So don't say an advice, don't say advices, advice, advice. Pretty easy, right? Oh, very good. I always advise my friend. Yes, very good. Oh, hello from Iraq. Hello. Good morning. Okay. Then we have advise. So remember advice? Advise. To suggest or recommend. And this is a verb. Verb. Advise. To suggest. To recommend. Okay? I think you guys got the hang of it, right? All right. So let's see. Let's start with number 1. Okay? So we can either use advice or advise. And if we use advise, it is a verb, so we sometimes have to change how we use it, right? So past, present. Okay. Good morning. Okay. Oh, just a side note, Lubna, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, asked how to improve reading skills. So I'll give you a piece of advice on reading. The way to improve reading is to read a lot, So read lots of different things And reading out loud, so when you read and you speak at the same time, is very helpful. So that is my advice for you. Have I ever been to Vietnam? No, I haven't, but I really want to go. I'm in Japan, so I'm pretty close to Vietnam, closer than in America. So I'd really love to visit. Okay, so let's look at what we have here. So number 1, I offered him some. So this is our big hint here. If you remember what I just said, something, right? I offered him some what? And offered is a verb in the past tense. I offered him some. Oh, I see Nana has already answered. I offered him some. Oh, Raza, very good. Okay, perfect. You guys are on the ball. I offered him some advice. Oh, my marker. I always have this problem with my marker running out of ink. All right, let's change the other marker. Oh, hopefully this one is okay. Oh, very good. I offered him some advice. Very good. So some advice. Very good. Wow, everybody's so good. Okay. Number 2. What would you which one do you think? Number 2. Ooh, very good. Number 2. Nana, very good. Nana said advise. Oh, we have some people saying advice. Advise, very good. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky, but what would you do, right? Do. So we need a verb here. What would you advise? Advise. So remember, what would you do? So we need a verb here, right? What would you advise? Okay, so what would you suggest? What would you recommend? What would you advise? Very good. Can you see that? Okay, number 3. Number 3. Ready? My boss, me, to work harder. My boss, me, to work harder. So which one do you think number 3 is? Oh, I see Yasin has advised. Very good. Anybody else? My boss, me to work harder. Advice, advise. Oh, very good, Nana. Very good, very good. So my boss, so this could be in a past tense or, present tense. My boss advised me to work harder, or my boss advises. Yes, very good. So it could be both, advised or advises. We don't really have any hint from this sentence what it should be, but I will write. Oh no, my other marker. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. We're going to switch to blue. We'll switch to blue, okay? Sorry about that technical difficulty there. My boss, we'll say past tense, advised. Advised. Or you could say my boss advises me to work harder, or my boss advised me to work harder. Okay? Try number 4. May I give you a piece of something? May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Which one do you think is correct? Number 4. May I give you a piece of? What do you think? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, good job, Sony. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. May I give you a piece of advice? Have you ever gotten advice that you didn't ask for before? Like somebody just tells you what they think you should do. I get that sometimes. We say unwanted advice or unwarranted advice. Oh, very good. Everyone's got it. So remember, advice is uncountable. We never say advices. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay, so it's like pizza. May I give you a piece of pizza? Okay. Number 5, the last one. Sleeping pills are not, Sleeping pills are not, Okay. Sleeping pills are not, oh, let's see, Yosef, what if we say, may I advise you? Yes, that would be correct. May I advise you is correct. Or may I give you a piece of advice if we are using the noun? Oh, very good. Annabelle, very nice. Hitet, very good. Okay, we have a bunch of answers. Very good. So the correct answer is sleeping pills are not advised. Not advised. So, for example, if you have to operate big machinery or a big truck, maybe sleeping pills are not advised. So we don't suggest sleeping pills, to take sleeping pills. Sleeping pills are not recommended. Sleeping pills are not suggested. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, very good. Oh, I kind of erased it down here, but we're going to go over it one more time. Quick review. So, advice, guidance or recommendations offered. Uncountable noun. Remember, uncountable. Advise, to suggest or recommend. It's a verb. One more time, pronunciation, advice, advise. Okay? Okay, so we'll do really quick. Number 1, you can repeat it at home because pronunciation is really, really important for these two, right? So number 1, I offered him some advice. I offered him some advice. Number 2, what would you advise? Now hear that? It says, would you? What would you advise? What would you advise? Okay. Number 3, my boss advised me to work harder. My boss advised me to work harder. So this 2 becomes like a t. My boss advised me to work harder. Number 4, may I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? So this of sometimes changes to an sound. May I give you a piece of advice? Piece of advice. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay. Number 5, I kind of erased it, but number 5. Sleeping pills are not advised. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, you got it? Very good. Okay, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Let's see, MD said, actually, you want to know the live class time schedule. So it's kind of difficult because I do have other work that I have to do. So the live lesson is sometimes around this time at the latest, and sometimes it's a few hours earlier. But they will always be on available for you guys, so you can watch them anytime. And today, I will be uploading a new YouTube video. So go check that out. It's going to be talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, it will be up on the YouTube channel in a few hours. So you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you will know when the new lesson is uploaded. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So if you have any questions, I'll try to answer them later. I have another schedule that I have to get ready for. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, what time is it in Tokyo? It is 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a review lesson, okay? So study hard, get ready for the review lesson. It'll be tomorrow. And let's see, maybe tomorrow, what time should I do the lesson? Tomorrow's review lesson will probably be around 12 o'clock my time. So 3.5 hours earlier than today's lesson, or 3 hours earlier than today's lesson, okay? So just so you know. Okay, so see you tomorrow. It'll be 3 hours earlier than this lesson started, okay? Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow for the review lesson. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Breeze Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from, made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other, okay? Before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably, okay? So you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard, okay? Those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers, okay? So we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here, and my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from. Made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So we can't see the milk anymore. So it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. Made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture, So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients, okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have, this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like, the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay, so this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay, so again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay, so if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? Let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, as always, if you could subscribe to this YouTube channel, that lets you know when I go live and when I post new videos. And yes, if you could like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that helps to grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was actually requested by a student over on Facebook. So thank you, Mohammed. So we want to know the difference between didn't and wasn't. Didn't and wasn't. Okay, so I know some students have some difficulty. They don't know whether they should use didn't or whether they should use wasn't. Okay, so this is basic English grammar. So this is something we will need to know going forward. All right, so don't worry if you don't know the difference between these two words. Today, I'm going to help you and I'm going to explain it. So hopefully it will become a little bit easier for you. All right, so didn't versus wasn't. Let's look at the differences, okay? Hopefully it's going to be an easy lesson for you. All right, so first, what we need to know is that didn't and wasn't are both the past simple negative. Past simple negative. Okay, so it's something happened in the past, and this is negative. So you can see didn't, wasn't. So this N apostrophe T, N apostrophe T, that means not. So basically what we have here is did not, was not. All right, but when we talk and when we usually use these words, we often contract them. So they often become didn't, wasn't. Okay, so first of all, didn't is an auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb, okay? So let's remember that. This is how we're going to use didn't. We have a subject plus didn't plus the base verb. Okay, so if you know what a base verb is, a base verb is a verb without any changes to it. So for example, I have the word eat here, eat. So not ate, not eats, not eating. The base form of the verb is eat, eat, okay? So that's how we're gonna use didn't. We'll go back to that one in just a second. On the other hand, wasn't is the past simple negative form of to be. Okay, so we have the to be verb, right? So is, am, are, those can be changed, right, into the negative form. However, please be careful with wasn't, because we can only use wasn't with he, she, it, I, okay? So I wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? When we use wasn't, you have to remember that we don't use it with every pronoun, okay? So I wasn't, he wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? Very good. So let's take a look at the first example. Okay, so number one, it looks like an I for some reason. Okay, number one. There we go. Number one, I eat breakfast. Okay, this is the present tense, right? Right now, I eat breakfast. I eat breakfast. All right, if we put this in the negative, we would say I, auxiliary verb don't, so subject, don't eat breakfast. Eat, the base form of the verb. I don't eat breakfast, okay? Then remember, didn't is in the past. It's in the past, so we have to go back, right? So if we wanted to make this sentence in the past, we would say, for example, yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast, okay? So if you see here, first we have a positive form, right? In the present, I eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the negative form. Right now, I don't eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the past in the negative. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Okay? Are you following me so far? Is it pretty understandable? Let's look at number two. She is a teacher. Okay, so we have is. This is a form of to be, okay? And we have a she, so we're safe, right? She, I, he, she, it, okay? She is a teacher. Let's put that in the negative. She isn't a teacher. She isn't a teacher. So basically, she is not a teacher. Then we want to take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say last year. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Okay, is it making sense? Number three, they swim. They swim. Very simple, right? They swim. Let's make that negative. They don't swim. They don't swim. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say yesterday, they didn't swim. Yesterday, they didn't swim. Okay, so we have the subject, didn't, and the base verb, swim. Okay, so remember, we don't need to change this base verb. We don't need to do anything to it. So we wouldn't say they didn't swimming. They didn't swam. That is incorrect. They didn't swim. Keep it easy, all right? Okay, the last one, number four. I am hungry. I am hungry. So we have I, the base, or sorry, the to be verb. So am. I am hungry. So if we want to make that negative, we're going to say, I'm not hungry. Or I am not hungry. I'm not hungry. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Back we go. Okay, for example, last night, I wasn't hungry. Last night I wasn't hungry. Okay, is it simple enough for you? Did this make sense? I hope so. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I always check the comments. So if you have a question or if you have a suggestion for another lesson, please write it in the comments and I will get back to you as soon as I can. All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, in the comments, try to make your own sentences with didn't and wasn't. Okay, let's see if you can do it. All right, I will be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson here on YouTube, and I will go live again on Facebook. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Let's see. So I'm going to get right into it. So if you are joining in the chat, you can, I'm going to have some exercises. So if you're joining in the chat, you can leave your answers in the chat. Or if you're watching this a little bit later, you can leave your comments or your answers in the comments, okay? So please do that. And we're gonna just get into it. So today we're going to learn the difference between these two expressions, and these are very, very tricky. So I noticed a lot of my students make a mistake regarding these two, okay? So this is what we're going to learn today. We're going to learn on time versus in time, okay? On time versus in time. Aren't they the same? Don't they mean the same thing? Okay, well, I am going to help you better understand the difference. And it's very, very, very similar, right? There's only one letter different, right? So actually, we use on time. We use on time when we are at a certain designated time for an event. If we arrive right when the event is supposed to start, or just a little bit before. So we're not too early for something, and we're not late for something. Okay. However, in time just means you have sufficient time. You have enough time to do something or to get somewhere. Okay, so the tricky thing is that even if you are not on time, you can still be in time, right? So, but if you are on time, you can be in time, but if you're not on time, you can still be in time. So there is a little bit of a difference there, okay? So let's look at my bigger whiteboard and then we can see a little bit more clearly, okay? So if you can master on time and in time, you're going to sound a lot more fluent when you speak, and I think it's going to help your confidence because we use these quite a lot, especially in business or in everyday life. You're going to hear people use these all the time. So, okay, I have it written out here. I'll move a little bit. Okay, so we have on time, not especially early and not late for a designated time, okay? Not especially early, so you're not super early. And you're also not late for a designated time, okay? So, in time, what does in time mean again? Early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? Early enough, early enough. So even if you're in time, it doesn't mean you're on time, okay? Even if you're in time for something, that doesn't mean you are on time. So let's look at these questions, exercises that I made, and see if you can get them right. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So whichever one you prefer. So number 1, I'll open my marker. Okay, the meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be on time or in time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, okay, let's see if you can get the correct answer. Please write it down. Okay, I'm going to write it. Ready? The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, what do you think the answer is? Please be on time. Please be on time. So you don't need to be super early, but you cannot be late. You need to be on time for the meeting. We have a scheduled 9 a.m. meeting, right? So please be on time. In time would sound like you got there just early enough before the meeting starts. So it's a very, very small difference, but in time sounds like you luckily got there just in time, right? So be on time. This is more prepared, right? Okay, number 2. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. So which one do you think is the best answer for this one? The best answer, on time or in time? Okay, please write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Very, very good. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. So just in time means that maybe you didn't get to the concert on time. The concert is supposed to start at 8 p.m., but I arrived at 8:30. So I was late for the concert, but I was in time to hear my favorite song. So maybe I missed a little bit of introduction or the first 30 minutes of the concert while they were preparing, getting ready, but I made it just in time to hear my favorite song, okay? So there probably was not a specific time that they said they were going to play their song, but I just so happened to arrive just in time to hear it. Okay, so number 3, I'm always, so this is regularly, I'm always for meetings. I'm always for meetings. Which one do you think? I'm always on time for meetings, or I'm always in time for meetings? On time or in time? Which one do you think is correct? I'll wait for some answers. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you the answer. I'm always on time for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. So I'm never late for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. Very good. And number 4, we have 2 answers here. So we're going to use both on time and in time, but we got to know which are we going to use. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. So turn in means to give your report or your homework to your teacher, right? So your teacher says, okay, everyone, turn in your report tomorrow morning at 9:30. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, is this a little bit tricky? Okay, I'm going to give you the answers. Are you ready? Okay, I'm going to flip it around. I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, here are the answers. Okay, who got them right? I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late for school, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. And I got marker on myself now. I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. So this means that I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late. However, I arrived in time to turn in my report. So I was late, but my teacher still let me turn in my report. Okay, so you can see that is the difference. I was not early and I was late for school, but I arrived with just enough time before a deadline to turn in my report. Does that make sense? Is it understandable? So let's look at these again. On time, not especially early, so maybe just a few minutes early, and you're not late for a designated time. In time is early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? So let's read them together one more time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m., so please be on time. Don't be late. Number 2, I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I was maybe a little bit late to the concert. So if you're a little bit late to something, you can't use on time, right? You're not on time. But I got there with just enough time to hear my favorite song. I got there in time to hear my favorite song. Number 3, I'm always on time for meetings. This is a regular occurrence. I am never late. I am always on time. And number 4, I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. Okay? Does everybody understand the difference now between on time and in time? Okay? I hope it was understandable. If you have any questions, you can leave them in the comments, okay? And I will be sure to check them. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video with your friends. And thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking our Facebook page. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys next time for our next lesson. Okay, thank you very much. Bye. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry, it's really sunny right here, so I'm going to try and block the sun with my head. If you guys haven't yet, go check out the newest lessons on YouTube channel. I think there's 2 new ones if you guys haven't seen them yet. I'm sharing them in the comments on Facebook. Okay, there you go. So if you haven't watched those yet, go and watch them. Hello, Yamin. Welcome. Greetings from Mexico. Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a good afternoon. This is going to be kind of a quick lesson. Hello from Rwanda. Hello, Aliawan. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello from Myanmar. Hi from Cambodia. How is everybody doing? Okay, yeah. So, yes, if you can like this video and share it with your friends who are also learning English, that really helps me out, just to let you guys know. Hello from Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia. Hello, hello. Okay, what's the topic today? Good question. So today we're going to learn one common expression that we have in English. Do you know, I'll block the sun with this whiteboard. Do you know this expression? Spit it out. Spit it out. Hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iraq, South Africa, Myanmar, India. Wow. Hello, everyone. Okay. So spit it out. Spit it out. For pronunciation, we have this T here, and it's sandwiched between these two I's. So this T is going to turn into like a D sound. Spit it. And then this T is between an I and an O. So it's also going to turn into a D sound. So spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. Okay? Does anyone know what spit it out means? So spit means like, you know, in your mouth you have that kind of liquid, we call it saliva. You have saliva in your mouth, right? So if you spit, like peh, peh, that is spitting. Throw, kind of. So spit is like peh, right? So spit it out. We can use this for example, food. So if you have something but you don't like it, you might spit it out. So that is the literal meaning. That is the actual physical meaning, right? Spit something out. Yes, get out of your mouth. Very good. However, we have a different meaning for spit it out. Spit it out. And spit it out means to make or urge someone to say something. So say something quickly. Oh, very good. To confess something quickly. Yes, very good, exactly. Okay, so I'll get the bigger whiteboard. Oh, I'll block the light with my head again. Sorry, it's late afternoon here. Okay, oof. All right. Big whiteboard can block the sun. Okay, can everyone see this all right? Hi, everyone. Hi from Libya, Madagascar. Hi. So we're learning, if you're just coming in now, we're learning the expression spit it out. Spit it out. Okay, so it means used to urge someone to say or confess something quickly. So if you want someone to tell you something, like very quickly, like if you don't have time, you might say, hey, spit it out. I don't have time. Okay? Do you have a similar expression in your country? I'm wondering. I heard there's a similar one in Japanese. Hello from Nepal. Hi. Okay, so let's read some examples and then you guys can make your own sentences, all right? Okay, so number 1, spit it out. I don't have all day. Spit it out. I don't have all day. So this sentence, this just means hurry up and tell me I don't have all day. I'm busy. I don't have time. So I don't have time to wait and hear a long story. Kind of get to the point. Just tell me what you want to say. Okay? Oh, very good. Tetwin said, what is urge? So urge means kind of like pushing someone. Not forcing, but like putting some pressure on someone to do something. So like strongly suggesting is urge. So if you urge someone to say something, you're kind of like, hey, why don't you just tell me, just tell me, just tell me. Okay, you're kind of pushing them. Okay, so spit it out, I don't have all day, means hurry up and tell me, I'm busy. Okay, we often say this if someone is taking a long time to say something. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have some questions. Hold on. How does it differ from speak up? So speak up means share your opinion or like speak in a louder voice. So in this case, spit it out means just hurry up and tell me. Tell me quickly. Speak up is like, why don't you share your opinion? Why don't you speak up? Or speak up means, I can't hear you. Can you speak up? Louder volume. So they're a little bit different. Okay. Like hurry up. Yes, yes, yes. Like hurry up. Very good. Okay. So let's look at number 2. Did you get the secret location from him? So this is person A. Did you get the secret location from him? So did he tell you the secret location? I tried, but he wouldn't spit it out. So I tried to get the secret location from him. I tried to get him to tell me, but he wouldn't tell me, or he wouldn't confess where something is. So confess. Maybe confess means like you have a secret or secret information and then you tell someone. But he didn't tell me. So he wouldn't spit it out. He wouldn't spit it out. Okay. Oh, in Mexico, we say something like that. Dímelo ya. Oh, I can't pronounce it. Very good. In Pakistan, angrily, spit it out, you rooster. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, let's look at number 2. So number 3. Number 3. Come on, spit it out. Who told you I was here? So come on. That's just kind of an expression we often say. Come on, spit it out. Spit it out. So hurry up and confess. Hurry up and tell me. Who told you I was here? Who told you I was here? So maybe it was a secret that I was here and you know it. So how do you know it? Spit it out. Tell me the information you have. Okay. This is okay. Here's an example. Spit it out. I have to go to my wedding ceremony. Yeah. So if somebody's telling you a long story and they won't tell you the point of the story, you could just say, spit it out. I have to go somewhere. Very good. Okay. Then number 4, the last one. If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? So spit it out means if you know the answer, why don't you say it? Why don't you tell us what the answer is? Okay. So I'll read these one more time. So spit it out. Just so you know, spit it out is a very informal way to say hurry up and tell me. Okay. It's very informal. So don't say this at like a test or an interview. Spit it out means, it's used to urge someone to say or confess something quickly. Okay, I'll read these one more time. Number 1, spit it out. I don't have all day. So hurry up, tell me I don't have time. Number 2, did you get the secret location from him? I tried, but he wouldn't spit it out. So he wouldn't tell me the secret location. Number 3, come on, spit it out. Who told you I was here? Hey, tell me, who told you? Okay, number 4, if you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? So spit it out, hurry up and tell us. Okay, very good. So if you have some questions, I can answer them really quick. And then, sorry about the sun. And then I can answer any questions you have and correct your sentences. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, this is a good one. Stop beating around the bush. Spit it out. Very, very good. So beating around the bush means someone's kind of not directly saying what they want to say. So they're kind of going around what they want to say, but you can say, stop beating around the bush, spit it out. So just hurry up and tell me. Oh, good one. Do not waste my time, spit it out. Very good. Okay. Spit it out equals hurry up. This is a good question. So spit it out means to hurry up and say something or hurry up and tell something. Okay, not just hurry up. So if you're running, you're going to say, hey, spit it out. So it's only for talking. Okay. Oh, good morning from Nashville, Tennessee. Hello. You know I can be unbearable. Spit it out. So in this case, maybe if you're saying spit it out, maybe you're asking someone to tell you something. So maybe if you had a question, for example, do you think I'm unbearable? Spit it out. That would be a good sentence. So you're asking them to like tell you something, right? Oh, okay. He was bullied by his peers, but he didn't spit it out. Very good. So maybe he didn't tell or confess something. He didn't say something, even though he was being bullied. He didn't say something. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Spit it out. Why didn't you go to school? So I think you should put a U in there. Why didn't you go to school? Very good. So if your parents found out that you skipped school, they might say this. Spit it out. Why didn't you go to school? Very good. Is this similar? Put it in a nutshell. So is put it in a nutshell similar to spit it out? Maybe in a nutshell. So in a nutshell is like basically. So you're kind of putting all the information in a nutshell, right? Spit it out is more informal. And yeah, I think if you said put it in a nutshell, it could be similar as spit it out. But just remember, spit it out is very informal. Okay? Do you learn English with Bree secretly? Spit it out. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I saw a good one from Ali. He was tortured by a lot of cops, but he didn't spit his companion's location out. He didn't spit his companion's location out. Oh, yeah, very good. Okay. So he didn't tell where they are, right? He didn't spit their location out. Very good. Let's see. So remember, the spelling is spit it out, spit it out. Okay? Oh, the sun. I'm so sorry. Okay, that helps. That's better. Spit it out. Oh my goodness. Spit it out. Okay? Oh, spit it out. I won't tell anyone about it. Very good. So be careful of spelling S-P-I-T. Spit. So spit it out. I won't tell anyone about it. Yeah. So when you're trying to get someone to tell you a secret, hey, spit it out. I'm not going to tell anyone. Very good. Okay, I'll answer maybe one or two more comments. Okay, very, very good. So be careful of spelling again. Spit it out. Spit it out. What he told you about me. Oh, very good. So what did he tell you about me? Spit it out. What did he tell you about me? Very good. Okay. Where is my chocolate? Spit it out. Very good. That could have two meanings, right? If it's in your mouth, spit it out. Okay? All right. Okay, so I think that's it for today's lesson. If you have any more comments or questions, spit it out. You can leave comments or questions in the comment box, and I'll do my best to answer them, but there's a lot of comments recently. And also, if you haven't already, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 7,000 students over there. And if you can like this Facebook page, share it with your friends. It really helps me out. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'll be back tomorrow with another one on YouTube and Facebook. Okay. Thank you everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. If you haven't already and you would like to know when new videos are uploaded, you can go ahead and hit that red subscribe button. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded right away. We are almost at 4,000 subscribers and I want to just say thank you so much. I never thought it would get to this number so quickly, so thank you so much. And I appreciate each and every one of you for watching and subscribing. Thank you. So on my Facebook page, I asked my students, what words are difficult to pronounce? So I know I have students from all over the world, from every country, and I know that in some countries, some words are more difficult to pronounce in English. So I gathered a list and we're gonna go over them today. So please remember to hit that like button, and if you want, you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English. So the first word that my students said was difficult to pronounce is, how do you pronounce this word? Okay, I'm going to tell you. We pronounce this word measure, measure. So the verb to measure means to see how big or small something is, to find out the size. So usually you can use a measuring tape to see how long or how short something is. So this word is measure, measure, measure. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Measure, measure. I know for some people the zh sound is very difficult. It almost sounds like French, right? It sounds a little bit French to me. Measure, zh, measure. The next word is, do you know how to pronounce it? This word is illusion, 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 illusion. It has the same zh sound. Measure, illusion. So an illusion is something that is deceptive, right? For example, if you go to see a magician, a magic performance, they are using illusions, right? They're not actually using magic. Sorry to spoil that for you. But they are using illusions. So it looks like something is happening, but it's kind of a trick of your eyes. Illusion, illusion. Please repeat after me. Illusion, illusion, illusion. Good job. Okay, here is the next word. How do you pronounce this word? This one is tricky. There is an S in this word. However, we do not pronounce this S. We do not pronounce it. We pronounce this word aisle, aisle, aisle. So it is the same as I''ll, I will, I'll, aisle, aisle. So an aisle is a kind of passageway. On an airplane, for example, the small, narrow passageway between seats is called an aisle. If you go to a grocery store, you can shop down the cereal aisle or the dairy aisle. So this is a very useful word for daily life. We use it in airplanes, in movie theaters, in grocery stores. We use this word daily, so it's good to know how to pronounce it. Aisle. Okay, please repeat after me. Aisle, aisle, aisle. Very good. The next word that my students suggested was... Do you know how to pronounce this word? We pronounce this word recognize, recognize, recognize. Recognize means that you identify something that you've known before. So if you meet someone on the street that you have met previously, you could say, "Oh, I recognize him from somewhere. I recognize him from somewhere." Okay, repeat after me. Recognize, recognize, recognize. You're doing very well. Okay, here is the next word. Let's see if you can pronounce it correctly. How do you pronounce this word? This word is pronounced entrepreneur. 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 So an entrepreneur is someone who is starting their business. We could call them a businessman or a businesswoman or an entrepreneur. All right, could you repeat after me? Entrepreneur. 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 Great. The next word is right here. How do you pronounce it? Give it a try first. Okay, so we pronounce this word pivotal. 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 Pivotal means crucial or vital. Very, very important. He played a pivotal role in the company. Okay, repeat after me. Pivotal. 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 Great. Okay, we have just 2 words left. The next word is... Have you seen this word before? How do you pronounce it? This word is pronounced solstice. 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 So what does solstice mean? If it's the first time you've heard of this word, you might not know what it means, but it refers to the time or date of the longest and shortest days of the year. So we have the summer solstice and a winter solstice. Please repeat after me. Solstice. 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 Okay, are you ready for our last word today? Okay, the last word for today is... Does this one look difficult to pronounce for you? Why don't you try it first? Okay, the correct way to pronounce this word in the plural form is prejudices. 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 A prejudice is a preconceived opinion that isn't based on fact or actual experience. Please repeat after me. Prejudices. 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 I'm going to give you some sentences to use as practice. So please repeat the sentences so that way you can learn how to pronounce these words in a practical way. Okay? Let's see how you do.
Measure the length of each side. Measure the length of each side. The mirrors created an optical illusion. The mirrors created an optical illusion. I booked an aisle seat for my next flight. I booked an aisle seat for my next flight. I recognize that voice. I recognize that voice. Entrepreneurs are commonly seen as innovators. Entrepreneurs are commonly seen as innovators. It was a pivotal moment in history. It was a pivotal moment in history. The winter solstice will be on Monday, December 21st. The winter solstice will be on Monday, December 21st. How do people's prejudices develop? How do people's prejudices develop?
Okay, everyone, thank you so much for watching this video. If you have some words that are difficult for you to pronounce, please write them in the comment section below, and I might make a video again in the future. Okay, thank you again for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone, welcome to today's English lesson. In today's English lesson, we are going to look at fighting in English. Yes, that's right. So, even though you're learning English maybe for school or for work, you might have some disagreements, or you might want to talk about disagreements that other people are having, right? So this is good for everyday life, everyday conversation, and I think it's really important to go over some of these words that might not be in your English textbooks, okay? But first, before we get into today's lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red subscribe button and turn on the bell notifications. That way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can also like me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok now, so everything will be linked below. Okay, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen, okay? So here we have fighting in English. Fighting in English. Okay, so we're not going to look at, how to fight in English, but we're going to look at some vocabulary that has to do with fights, okay? So let's take a look at the first one. Okay, here we have quite a long expression, but let's go over it. This says, go off the deep end. Go off the deep end. Have you ever heard this expression before, go off the deep end? I heard it a lot growing up from my mom and my dad. Okay, so if someone goes off the deep end, it means that they get very angry. They lose control. Okay, so for some reason, we use this expression, go off the deep end. So I always imagined it as a kind of swimming pool. So we have the shallow end where kids can play in the pool, and we have the deep end where you have to dive off the diving board. You can go very deep. So when someone goes off the deep end, it's like they lose control. They're very, very angry. For some reason, we use this expression. Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to go off the deep end. So I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to lose control. He's about to get very, very angry, okay? He's about to go off the deep end. Let's take a look at the next one. My mom's going to go off the deep end if she finds out what I did. My mom's going to go off the deep end. I remember saying this a lot when I was younger. When your parents want you to come home at a certain time, or they want you to finish your homework before you see your friends. If my mom finds out I didn't do my homework, my mom's going to go off the deep end. Okay, she's going to get very, very angry. Okay, I hope you can remember, go off the deep end. We're going to come back to it. Okay, we're going to have a little quiz at the end, so stick around. The next one, very, very short. This is easy, right? This is tiff. Tiff. So a tiff is a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So when something is petty means not very serious. It's not really a big fight. By the way, quarrel means fight, to quarrel with someone, but we don't often use this word, but you can use it. So a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So a tiff is like maybe your friend said they didn't like your outfit. They didn't like your outfit for the day. That would be a petty quarrel. It doesn't really mean anything. You can probably get over it pretty quickly. Okay, so let's take a look. She just had a tiff with her new boyfriend. So she just had a fight, a small, insignificant fight, okay, with her new boyfriend. All right, they'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. They'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. So just a tiff means it was so small, it wasn't even worth fighting about, okay? And if you know make up, to make up is to get your relationship back together after you've had a fight. Like, I'm sorry, apologize, get back to your relationship or friendship. Okay? The next one is very similar to tiff. This is the word spat. Spat. So you can see the definition. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, tiff. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, spat. But there is one difference that I'd like to point out, and that is in the example sentence. They just had a lover's spat. So oftentimes you'll hear spat with lovers, a lover's spat. That means that specifically for like boyfriends, girlfriends, or like husband, wives, when couples fight, right? When couples fight, we call it a lover's spat. So not a very serious fight, but they had a little bit of an argument, a little bit of a disagreement. We would say they had a lover's spat, okay? The next one, the kids had a silly spat over who could eat the fastest. So that's very silly, right? Who can eat the fastest? And their little kids are fighting over who can eat the fastest. That would be a silly spat, or we could say a silly tiff, okay? But remember, lovers spat. We usually use spat with lovers, okay? Next one, wits end. Wits end. Okay, so the definition of your wits end is to be very worried, confused, or annoyed that you don't know what to do next. So you're very worried, you're very confused, or you're very annoyed and you don't know what you should do. Okay? You're at your wits end. Okay? So here are some examples. He never listens to a word I say. I'm at my wits end. Okay? So notice we use at. We're always going to use at with wits end. I'm at my wits end. She's at her wits end. They're at their wits end. Okay? So it means, we have another expression that I didn't write down, but we can also say you're at the end of your rope. So maybe you have patience, you have this much patience, okay? But when something happens that either worries you, confuses you, annoys you, your patience is getting smaller and smaller, and soon you are at the end of your patience. So we can think of it in the same way. You're at your wit's end. You're at your rope's end. Okay, you're at the end of your rope. So that means you are really not knowing what to do next. You don't know what to do. You're very worried, confused. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples. The second example. I'm at my wit's end with her. She's always lying to me. So I'm so worried or I'm so annoyed that she's lying to me. I don't know what to do next. I'm at my wit's end with her. Okay, very good. Next one is fairly new compared to the others. This is squash the beef. Squash the beef. So this is a kind of slang expression that's become popular in the last, I would say, 10 years or so. So if you squash the beef, that means to end an argument or bad feelings by apologizing or by other means. So in some way you apologize and you end the fight, you end the argument. To squash the beef also means to settle a matter. Okay, so maybe you have some disagreements, but you're able to apologize and move on from that. Okay, so let's take a look at the two examples. You two used to be so close. I think it's time for you to squash the beef. Okay, you guys used to be best friends. Stop fighting. It's time for you to squash the beef. It's time for you to end your argument. Okay? The next one. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. Okay? So I hope they'll be able to make up someday. They'll end their argument. Very good. Squash the beef. Okay, so we have some questions here. We're going to use go off the deep end, tiff, spat, wit's end, and squash the beef. Okay, so we're going to use each one only once. Okay, and we're going to fill in the blanks here. So I hope you remember the meanings and when to use each of these. All right, there are 5 questions. Let's try question number 1 together. Number 1, I don't know what to do about her. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my something. Okay, I'm at my something. Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 right. Big hint is I'm at my something. At my something. Okay,
The answer to number 1 is wit's end. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my wit's end. I have no more patience. I don't know what to do next. I'm so worried. I'm so concerned. I'm so annoyed. Okay? Number 2. If my parents find out what I did, they'll... If my parents find out what I did, they'll... What do you think? They'll squash the beef, they'll tiff, they'll spat, they'll go off the deep end. We already used wit's end. Okay, so which one do you think is correct? Leave your answer in the comments. Okay, I hope you wrote it down. Let's see who could get it right. The correct answer is go off the deep end. How many of you got that one right? Was that easy? Very good. Okay, if my parents find out what I did, they'll go off the deep end. So they'll get so angry they will lose control. Okay? Number 3, I know I was wrong. Can we... So a hint for this one, it would be, can we stop arguing? Can we stop fighting? Write your answer down. The answer to number 3 is, can we squash the beef? Very good. Can we squash the beef? Can we stop fighting, please? All right, two more. Number 4, he's having a lovers with his wife. He's having a lovers with his wife. So big hint here is lovers. Okay? Which word goes with lovers? Do you remember? Write your answer down. Okay, the answer to number 4 is spat. He's having a lover's spat with his wife. So they're having a small argument, probably not a serious fight. Maybe they fought over what's for dinner. Okay? Very good. Last one. Number 5. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. Okay. There's only one left, so let's see the answer. The 2 sisters had a little tiff over who would wear the dress. So they had a small argument. Remember, tiff and spat are pretty much the same thing, but usually we say lovers spat, not lovers tiff. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so how many did you get correct? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? Let me know in the comments. And do you think you will use these words in everyday conversation? Are these useful for you? Is there anything else you would like to know how to say about fighting or arguing with people? Let me know if there are any other lessons that you would like to see or you would like for me to make. I will try to make them as soon as I can. But thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Don't forget to subscribe. You can follow me here on YouTube or Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. I'm on everything, so you can find me. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson, okay? So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities, okay? So yesterday we learned some new words and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn, okay? So, let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello from Iraq.
How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Jael. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay, it's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, da, da, da. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. What is grump? Ooh, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood. Okay, is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they are grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So, for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty, chatty, chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty, chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty, chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes, yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy, grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay. So let's get into number 1. Okay. The person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar, very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride and the person next to me is talking, and I can't, I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimyat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay. This is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay. Very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Helmut said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Helmut. Oh, very good. Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. He's in a bad mood sometimes. Okay, I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay, you all are doing very well. Okay, let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She's so, she likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing. Very good. Okay, number 5. He is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very, very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh, okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions? And then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay, this is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing like, say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay. I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Whoa, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry, hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry. Hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see, very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay. Let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello. Hello, Mezzo. Hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add two abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil, am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do one or two more, okay? Okay. To get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could. Yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, oh, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay. I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow actually. Okay. Bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. Can you see it like this? Okay, so the meaning again is from the very beginning. We are talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay, let me get readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me, okay? So example number 1, let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay? So I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Really quick, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe. We are getting up there. We're almost to 5,000 subscribers, which is awesome. So I'm going to leave the, let's see, if you're in the live chat, I'll leave the link to the YouTube channel. So if you can go subscribe, I really appreciate it. Hello. Oh, there's 2 Alis in here. Hello, hello. Hello, Amin. Hello, Omer. Hello, Devaska. Hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay, so today, let's see. I'm going to give you 2 new words today. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Hi, Ali. Hello, Alexander. Hello from Morocco. Wow. Okay. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for sharing the stream with your friends and other people who are learning English. I really appreciate that too. Hello from Kazakhstan. Hello. I'm doing well. I got a haircut finally. I got a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in such a long time because of what's going on in the world right now. But finally, I could get my haircut, so I feel much lighter. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from El Salvador. Oh, is it freezing where you guys are? Oh my gosh. It's actually kind of warm here. Oh, thank you. Okay. So yes, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would appreciate it if you did. I'll be posting a lot of new lessons over there. So please go subscribe. So I'm going to teach you 2 new words today. 2. One is an adjective and one is a phrasal verb, but they contain the same word. Okay. So, da, 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 da. Do you guys know these words? Do you know these words? Okay. So we have dumbfounded, and we have dumb down. Okay. So they both contain the word dumb. So dumb, as you can see, there's a B at the end here. Dumb. So we don't pronounce the B. Okay, so it sounds just like D-U-M. Dumb. And if you say the word dumb on its own, if you just say dumb means stupid or not smart, not intelligent. But the way we use it here is going to be a little bit different, okay? So the first one, let's look at the first one. You heard of a different expression. Okay, so dumbfounded. This is one word, dumbfounded. And this is an adjective. I was dumbfounded. She was dumbfounded. Okay. So dumbfounded means like amazed or astonished. Like if something is so unbelievable, I was dumbfounded. Okay. So for example, I was watching the news and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was dumbfounded. So it doesn't mean that I am dumb. It does not mean that I am stupid. But I think this comes from a long time ago. The word dumb used to mean unable to speak, or sometimes unable to hear. We don't use it in that way anymore. But dumbfounded is kind of like you don't know what to say. You're so surprised that you can't even speak. That means you are dumbfounded. Okay. Oh, English teacher said flabbergasted. Wow. Do you know this word? This is a very good word. Flabbergasted and dumbfounded. Very, very similar. Okay. Like very surprised. You think something is unbelievable. What? I'm dumbfounded. I was flabbergasted. Okay. Very, very good. Okay. Then, oh, very good. He was utterly dumbfounded. So utterly means totally. He was utterly dumbfounded. Good sentence. Okay. Oh, this is also a good sentence. Trump is not conceding. I am dumbfounded. Yes, I think we're all a little bit dumbfounded about this election. Okay. I was dumbfounded when my friend showed his talent in the stage, maybe on the stage. Yes, very good. So you were so surprised. Maybe you didn't know your friend had that talent, so you were dumbfounded. Very good. Okay. Then the next one we have is dumb down. So we say to dumb down. This is a phrasal verb. So we can dumb down something. So dumb down means to make something simpler or to make a concept or an idea easier to understand. So you simplify something. So, for example, I'm not very good at physics. I'm not very good at physics. I didn't study physics. So if I talk to maybe a physics professor, if they want to explain something about physics to me, I am what you call a layperson. I am a layperson. I'm not a professional. I didn't study physics. So if a professional, like a professor, explains something to me, the professor might dumb it down for me. The professor might dumb it down. We can separate this phrasal verb. Okay? So the professor dumbed it down for me. The professor dumbed it down for me. Okay? So that means the professor made it simplified it. The professor simplified the concept. So made it easier for me to understand. Okay? So Ali Amar said, dumb down on my translator means deaf. So deaf means you can't hear. So this is a very old way. We used to use dumb long time ago to mean like you can't hear or you can't speak, like a disability. But we don't use dumb in that way anymore. Okay? So dumb by itself now means stupid. It's kind of an insulting word. So to dumb something down means to make it simple. Okay? I think I saw, yes, like oversimplification. Yes, make something very simple, very easy to understand for someone. Okay? So let's see. Okay, I will. I have these sentences for you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We have dumbfounded. Dumbfounded means greatly astonished or amazed. You are speechless. Okay? And dumb down means to simplify something to make it easier to understand. Okay? So if I don't understand physics, a physics professor might dumb it down so I can understand it. Okay? Oh, this is a good sentence. Yes. The scientist dumbed down when he talks to me. Maybe the scientists dumb something down when he or they talk to me. Okay, oops, I'm showing the wrong one. My friend was so bad in mathematics, but the professor dumbed down all of the theories and equations for him, and he aced the mathematics exam. Perfect. Okay, that's a good example. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we have just four sentences today. So let's see. Number one. Let's try number one. She was utterly. So somebody in the comments also used this word. We tend to use this word with dumbfounded, right? She was utterly, completely, totally. She was utterly by the news. Number one, she was utterly by the news. Okay. Oh, Ali got it. Very good. So remember, this is an adjective and this is a phrasal verb. Oh, Anna got it. Very good. Okay, awesome. So she was utterly, yes, good job, Ali Amar. Very good. Hitsu, very good. She was utterly dumbfounded. So this doesn't mean that she was stupid, She was just so surprised, so astonished. She couldn't talk, maybe, or she was just, oh, I'm dumbfounded. She was utterly dumbfounded by the news. Somebody also said in the chat, flabbergasted. We could say she was utterly flabbergasted by the news. That is another word for so surprised, okay? Very good. So how about number 2? The newspaper, can you see this? The new government, this says policy, the new government policy, so that their readers could understand it. The newspaper, the new government policy, so that their readers could understand it. Okay, I see number 2, dumb down, dumbfounded. Okay, oh, Ali Amar, dumbed down. Dumb down, very good. Anna, Omer, Sieb. Okay, so the newspaper, so we can put this one, dumbed down. So if it's already happened, we can put it in the past tense. The newspaper dumbed down the new government policy so that their readers could understand it. Very good. Okay, I think a lot of newspapers sometimes dumb down the information that we get, right? Okay. Number 3, we were all by the election results. Very topical, isn't it? We were all by the election results. Okay. Oh, everyone did very good for number 2. So Anna said it dumbfounded. Very good. Sue, dumbfounded. Oh, very good, Ibrahim. Okay, Ali, very good. Nice, nice. Okay, Pan, Kahal, Alexander. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we were all dumbfounded. Dumbfounded. And dumb has a silent B. We were all dumbfounded by the election results. Surprised. We were all dumbfounded by the election results. Very, very good. Okay, and we have just one more. The last one we'll do today. Number 4. The story for the children. The story for the children. What is the correct answer? Number 4. The story for the children. Okay, so we have dumbfounded or dumbed down. Can you see these? Oh, very good. I see Ali and Kahal and Pan. Good job. Nativo, Nick, Alberto, Nori, Theory, Aliamar, very good. Hitet, awesome. Okay, awesome. Everybody is so smart. Everybody is so quick. Okay, you can say I dumbed. You can put it in the past tense. I dumbed down the story for the children. So maybe you have a story, but it's a little bit complicated. And if you told the story as it is, children might not understand it. So you can dumb it down and make it simple to understand for the children. So you can simplify the story. You can dumb it down. Okay, so sometimes dumbing down something can be a good thing. So if you're talking with children or somebody who just doesn't understand something, it's nice to dumb it down to get to their level so that they can easily understand it. However, sometimes dumbing down things is not a good thing. If you make it too simple, maybe it doesn't challenge the other person enough, or it could be insulting sometimes. So just be careful when you dumb down things. Okay? Very, very good. Okay, so let's go over them one more time. So dumbfounded, this is an adjective, dumbfounded. Greatly astonished or amazed. I'm dumbfounded. Whoa. Okay. Dumb down, to dumb down is a phrasal verb. Phrasal verb. And it means to simplify something to make it easier to understand. She was utterly dumbfounded by the news. She couldn't believe the news. What? Okay, number 2, the newspaper dumbed down the new government policy so that their readers could understand it. Maybe it was a very complicated policy, right? So they had to make it simple for everyone to understand. Number 3, we were all dumbfounded by the election results. I can't believe it. Number 4, I dumbed down the story for the children. I made it easy for them to understand. Okay? Oh, very good. I dumbed down the lesson to be more understandable. Yes, I dumbed down the lesson to make it more understandable. Good job. Oh, I was dumbfounded in seeing Ghost. Maybe I would say I was dumbfounded when I saw a ghost. I was dumbfounded. Yeah, I would be frozen if I saw a ghost. Okay. Okay. So this is a very good question. Dumb down and explain. Are they similar? So if you explain something, it doesn't mean that you simplify everything, right? So if you explain something, maybe just somebody didn't know, like even if you're both professionals, somebody didn't hear the news yet, so you explained the news. Oh, they decided this, they wanted to do this, something, something, something. To dumb down something means the information or what you're saying is too high of a level for the other person to understand. So to dumb down means you're explaining it, but very, very simple, in a simple way, so the other person can understand it. Ooh, I got hair everywhere. Okay, so you can explain something at a high level, but to dumb something down means you bring the level down to match the other person. Okay, good question. Oh, this is a good one. Dumbfounded. Is it a positive or negative expression? So it could be either, but I think a lot of the times dumbfounded means that you heard something or saw something kind of unbelievable. So sometimes it's negative, right? So I couldn't believe what I saw on the news. I was dumbfounded. So if it was really bad news, you could be shocked. It's kind of like shocked, like you can't speak. Okay? Good questions. Okay, let's see. Right. Don't complicate something. Please dumb it down for me. Very good. Okay. The ghosts were dumbfounded by the ghost hunters. Yes, that could be a good sentence. So if the ghosts were so surprised, then they would be dumbfounded. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples. Is it because it should be understood by a simple person? So yes, maybe if if you dumb down something, it means that you're making it easier for everyone to understand. So you don't need to have a lot of education. You don't need to be a professional if something is dumbed down. Okay? So yeah, making it simple for everyone to understand. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said a good one. The lesson was quite difficult to understand, but my teacher dumbed it down. So finally we got it. Yes, very good. Very good. So, yeah, maybe a teacher, if a teacher is explaining something and it's very complicated and you don't understand, maybe they can dumb it down a little bit and it's easier to digest, right? It's easier to understand. Okay. I'll do one more. Okay. I am dumbfounded when I passed all of my exams. Yes, so you could say I was dumbfounded when I passed all of my exams. Yeah, maybe you weren't expecting to pass them. So when you saw that you passed all of your exams, oh my God, I did it. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. Yes. So it sounds like you had no idea that you were going to be able to pass it. Very good. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining me today. Like I said before, I'm going to be posting a lot of new lessons on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting it in the chat now. Just follow the link and you can subscribe. I have a bunch of lessons over there. Okay, so thank you so much for joining today's lesson. As always, you can leave suggestions for new lessons, and I will try and do those also, okay? I think some people were asking for writing lessons. So if you want some writing lessons, please let me know what kind of writing lessons you want to see, okay? So anyway, thank you guys so much for joining, and I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, you can see this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says, account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it should I do this? Maybe this way is better. Okay. So this is a CNN article, but we're going to read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So, for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So, temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. Officially prohibit. So, for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job. Suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account because of, due to, the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad, but encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay. Last paragraph we're going to read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact. In this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some. Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened. What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said, violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just it's what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah. If you resume, so in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So, so far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries, or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets, and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said, in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like, that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. So let's see. Today, we're going to talk about common English grammar mistakes. Common English grammar mistakes. Okay. So I'm going to ask for your participation. Okay. I want to see if you guys can correct the grammar mistakes on your own first. Okay. So, looks like some people have joined. Thank you and hello. Okay, so thank you for joining the live stream. We're just starting, okay? So we're going to look at common grammar mistakes today. Common English grammar mistakes. So I need your help. I need your participation, okay? Let's correct the mistakes together. Oh, hello. Hi, thank you for joining. I love seeing you guys in the chat. Thank you. Okay. So let's go over the first one together, okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I have 4 sentences, and each sentence has a grammar mistake. So I want you to help me correct them, okay? Hello, everybody. Okay. So I have our sentences here. Okay. We're looking for grammar mistakes. So number 1, can you read this? I must to call him later. I must to call him later. Can you guys find what is wrong? What is the mistake in this sentence? So can you write it in the comments? I must to call him later. What is the mistake? I must to call him later. Does anybody know? Oh, thank you. Oh, very good. Do you pronounce your name Sarah? Very good. The 2. Yes, MD. Very good. 2. Very good. Hello. So, I dropped my marker cap, but that's okay. So some of you, yes, 2 is wrong. Very good. So when we use the word must, we don't need the word to. So just cross this out. Can you see that? I must call him later. I must call him later. Very good. So if you want to change must, you could say, I have to. Oops. My handwriting is not good. I have to call him later. So if you want to use to, you can say, I have to call him later. But if you're using must, I must call him later. No to. I must call him later. Very good. Okay, number 2. Let's go on to number 2. What I can do for you. What I can do for you. Where is the mistake in number 2? Oh, Kevin is very fast. Very good. Okay, so what I can do for you as a question, we have the wrong order here. We have the wrong order. So it's not what I can do. It is what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Okay, so we're going to change these around. What can I, cross this out. What can I do for you? Very good, very good. Yes, arrangement problem. Yes, very good. You guys are so smart. What can I do for you? Okay, very good. You guys are so good. All right, let's look at number 3. I'm looking forward to go there. I'm looking forward to go there. Where is the mistake here? Where is the mistake in number 3? I'm looking forward to go there. Do you see a mistake? What do you think? Number 3. Oh, yes, very good. The word go is incorrect. Sarah and MD are very, very fast. Very good. So I'm looking forward to go there. So a lot of students make this mistake because they think the ing in looking is enough, but it is not enough. I'm looking forward to, we need going. Going. We need to add that ing. I'm looking forward to going there. I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. Very good, very good. Okay, number 4. This one is a little tricky. So if you can see number 4, it says, I'm used to wake up early. Let's get it there. Ooh. I'm used to wake up early. Where do you think the mistake is? I'm used to wake up early. Can you write what you think it should be in the comments? This one is a little bit tricky. Oh, thank you. I'm used to wake up early. Oh, very good. So Sabit said, I used to. That is correct. So actually, oh, very good. Waking up. Yes, very good. So actually, for number 4, there are 2 ways that we can correct this sentence, but it changes the meaning, okay? So if you want to say you woke up early all the time in the past, but you don't wake up early anymore, you could say, take off the M, apostrophe M. I used to wake up early. I used to wake up early, but now I sleep in late. So that is one way to correct this sentence. The other way, it changes the meaning. So it can mean, I'm used to waking up early. I'm used to waking up early. That means you have become accustomed to waking up early. Okay, so there are 2 ways we can change this one. Okay, so you could say, I'll just put these in parentheses. I used to wake up early. Perfect sentence. It means in the past, you woke up early. Now you don't wake up early. Or we could change this to waking up. I'm used to waking up early. That means I've become accustomed to it. Okay? Very good. Do you guys have any questions on these 4 words? Not words, 4 sentences. So in the first one, I must call him later. No. I must call him later. No to. Or we can change it to I have to call him later. Okay, number 2, what I can do for you. So this is a question. And so the order of these words is incorrect. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Then number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. This is incorrect. We need going with ing at the end. I'm looking forward to going. I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to watching. Okay? And number 4, I used to wake up early. So we can say, I'm used to waking up early, or I used to wake up early. Okay? Is it understandable? Very good. I am used to singing in the bathroom. Oh, very good. You're used to singing in the bathroom? So that means you do it all the time, right? I often sing in the shower. I'm used to singing in the shower. Very good. So if you guys have any other grammar mistakes that you want to focus on, please write them in the comments. You can ask questions. You can try to make sentences with the grammar that we looked at today, and I'll tell you if they're right or wrong. Oh, I usually wake up early. Yes, that is also a correct sentence. I usually wake up early. I usually wake up kind of early, and I hit the hay around 11 p.m. Do you guys know hit the hay? We did a lesson on that earlier, a few weeks ago, I think. So if you haven't seen that lesson, you can go check it out too. Also, let's see. There's a free grammar quiz that I posted. It's the pinned comment on the Facebook page. So if you haven't taken the grammar quiz, please go check that and see how well you do. Oh, I see. You want me to repeat the third one? Yes, of course. Okay. So, number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. So that is the original sentence. So this has a grammar mistake. It's not I'm looking forward to go there. We need to add ing. I'm looking forward to going there. So we often use I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. So just remember when you're using this expression, looking forward to something, it always has to have ing here. Okay? Is that understandable? So if you've come in late to the lesson or you want to review, I'll leave the lesson on the Facebook page so you can watch it anytime. Okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, conjunctions. Yeah, maybe that is a good one to try. Yes, the idioms are interesting. So if you want to learn more idioms, you can ask for more idioms. If you want more grammar lessons, we can do more grammar lessons. Okay. Okay, you want a class about clauses? Sure. Okay, very good. So I'll take into consideration all of your suggestions, and then we can try and make more lessons together. All right, thank you guys for joining this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Go check out the YouTube page, and if you can, maybe invite some people to like this page. That's really helpful. And if you can share some videos, that also is really helpful. And it lets me know that you like the videos and you want to see more. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next lesson, hopefully tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. Today we're going to learn 5 educational idioms, okay? So these idioms I picked because I think you can use them in the classroom. You can use them for general educational purposes when you're talking about education, when you're talking about college or university. I think these idioms are really, really helpful to spice up your conversation a bit. So we're going to get into that. Also, before we start, just let me remind you, if you enjoy my lessons, if you like what I do, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. And it lets me know that you like my lessons and you want to see more of them. I also have a website where I have courses, I have PDFs, I have quizzes, and on my blog portion of my website, I have tons and tons of free English resources. So I tend to make blog posts about each lesson that I do. So if you want to see some, if you want to see, for example, this lesson in text form, that will be up probably today. Okay. Oh, Ali, welcome. I can't pronounce the first part of your name. Jazim, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. I'm just gonna put my blog in the chat really quick. So yeah, if you have any questions during the lesson, let me know in the chat. You can comment. I'll try to get to everyone's questions, but I don't know if we'll have time. So, and also there's going to be a quiz at the end. There will be a quiz at the end of the lesson. Okay, so we're gonna get started. Let me pull it up really quick. I might need to put on my glasses because I'm so blind, but we'll try. Okay. Okay, so here we have idioms used in education. Okay, so this is an English idiom lesson. We're going to learn five idioms today. Okay, so the first one, bury one's head in the sand. Have you heard this idiom before? Bury one's head in the sand. Okay, so be careful with pronunciation. The first word looks like bury, but it's pronounced bury. Bury one's head in the sand. So we're going to go through the origins of each idiom first. Okay, so this is a lot. So the origin, the idiom bury one's head in the sand has its origins in the supposed behavior of ostriches. So if you know what an ostrich is, it's an animal. And there's kind of this myth that they bury their head in the sand when they feel threatened. So when they're in danger, they put their head in the sand. So it's not actually true, but many people have that image. I don't know about in your country. Let me know in your country if you have that same myth of ostriches. So we think that they bury their head in the sand when they're hiding from danger. Okay, so can you guess what bury one's head in the sand means? If you see this origin, what do you think it means? We'll get to it. So the meaning, to ignore a problem or unpleasant situation. Okay, so when we want to ignore something, we bury our head in the sand. Okay? Oh, Mr. Brad Boy. Very good. I'm glad you got it. Okay. So, an example sentence. Some students bury their head in the sand when it comes to studying grammar rules, but that's not a good approach. Okay? So, some students try to ignore grammar rules because they're difficult, they're unpleasant, we don't like them. But we shouldn't, right? That's not a good approach. We should kind of study grammar rules. Okay? Everyone understanding this one so far? Very, very good. Okay. The next one is learn the ropes. Learn the ropes. Have you heard of this one before? Okay? Learn the ropes. Let's see. So the origin of this idiom, it is believed to originated from the sailing industry. So in the past, sailors had to learn how to handle the ropes, which were crucial, very important for controlling the sails and maneuvering the ship, moving around the ship. So sailors had to learn how to use the ropes. Okay? So what do you think that means in English now? Okay? The meaning is to learn how to do a particular job or activity. So usually learn the ropes means to learn the basics, the fundamental things that you need to know. So when you start a new job, you can learn the ropes. Okay? So my example sentence here, it takes time to learn the ropes of teaching, but it's worth it in the end. So for me personally, when I became a teacher, it took a little time to learn the ropes, to learn the basics, to learn how to do my job. Okay? Very good. Is everyone understanding so far? We're going to have a quiz at the end, so stick around until the end, okay? And if you want to make your own example sentence, go right ahead. Okay, the next one. Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. So I hope you all know the city of Rome. Have you heard this idiom before? Rome wasn't built in a day. What does that mean? Okay, so the origin. Of course, this idiom refers to the ancient city of Rome, which took a long time to construct. So we know that Rome was a very great city, right? There's lots of historical things we have from Rome. But Rome took a long time to construct, to build. So what does this idiom mean in today's English? It means that it takes time and effort to achieve great things. So if you want to do something, if you want to achieve a goal, we often say Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't expect to do something great really, really quickly, right? So it takes time and effort, okay? Example, learning a new language requires patience and practice. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Very good. So, you are learning English right now. You might be a little impatient. I want to improve my English right now. I want to get better right now. I want to be fluent right now. But, of course, learning English takes time and effort. So, Rome wasn't built in a day. So, you need to take time to improve your English too. Okay, very good. Then we have another long one. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have you heard this one before? My mother always used to tell me this. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay, I'll tell you the origin first. So this idiom dates back to the 17th century and refers to the practice of carrying eggs in a single basket. So many people would, when they lived on farms, they were collecting chicken eggs, putting everything in one basket. But if you dropped your basket or if you lost your basket, all of the eggs would be gone. So what do you think that means then? Oh, I'm glad the explanation is great. Thank you. Okay, so if we think about it, putting all of your eggs from the chicken, it's going to be breakfast for today and tomorrow and for our neighbors. And then you're walking along, I dropped my basket and now all of the eggs are broken. Oh no, I don't have any eggs now. Okay? But if you had eggs in a separate basket, you would still have some eggs, right? So what does this mean? It means it's risky to depend solely on one thing or have everything invested in a single option. Okay? Oh, Jose, thank you. Welcome. So it's very risky. So for example, if you look at my example sentence, when applying for colleges, it's wise to have backup options. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. So in America, when you apply for college or university, for example, if I wanted to go to Harvard, I want to go to Harvard University, and I only apply for Harvard University. That is a little risky because Harvard is very, very competitive. It's very hard to get into Harvard. So if I put all my eggs in one basket, it's very risky, right? I might not get in. So when applying for colleges, it's wise, it's smart to have backup options, other options, not just one option. Okay, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Is everyone understanding? Is it okay? Okay, then this one, I love this one. This is one of my favorite idioms. Cross the T's and dot the I's. Sometimes we say cross your T's and dot your I's. Okay? So the origin of this idiom comes from the act of ensuring that every T in a written document is crossed and every I is dotted, indicating attention to detail. So when you write in cursive, so you don't cross your T's or dot your I's right away. You have to go back and do that, right? When you're writing in cursive. So the process of going back and crossing your T, dotting your I's, it means that you were paying attention, that you are giving attention to detail, right? So you want everything to be perfect, okay? So this means being meticulous and thorough in completing tasks or work. So meticulous means paying attention to detail, paying close attention to detail, okay? So my example, the teacher emphasized the importance of crossing the T's and dotting the I's in the research paper to avoid any mistakes. So it just means to be very meticulous, be very thorough. So when you're writing a research paper, you should cross your T's and dot your I's to make sure that you're being very thorough. Don't make any mistakes. Okay, is everyone following me so far? Very good. So we have some questions here, a little quiz. So I know some of you are just joining now. But if you're just joining now, try to give it a guess. Try to see which one is correct. So Mr. Bradboy1, you like the gotcha videos. Okay. So yeah, I'll try to do more examples of the word gotcha. I like that video too. Thank you. Okay, so question 1. What does the idiom Rome wasn't built in a day mean? Okay, we have A, it takes time and effort to achieve great things. B, the faster you work, the better the outcome. C, planning is essential for success. Or D, the result is more important than the process. So I know these are a little tricky. You can write your answer A, B, C, or D in the chat or in the comments. Hector, welcome. So try and maybe you can guess which one you think is correct. Okay? I'll give you a few seconds. Da, 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 da. Okay. Question number 1, the answer is A. It takes time and effort to achieve great things. Rome was a great city, but it wasn't built in a day. It took a long time. Pablo, perfect. You got it right. Very good. Okay, Rome wasn't built in a day. So if you want to improve your English, remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. It takes time. It takes effort. Very good. Okay, question number 2. What does the idiom bury one's head in the sand mean? A, to learn new skills gradually over time. B, to take risks and try new things. C, to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Or D, to be very detail-oriented in completing a task. What do you think the answer for question number 2 is? Okay, I'll give you a few seconds. Please write your answers in the chat and we'll see who got it right. Okay, so the answer is C, to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. So remember that this imagery comes from ostriches. So at least in America, I don't know about other countries, we have this image that ostriches, when they're scared or they feel like they're being threatened, they put their head in the sand and they think they're disappearing from the problem. But of course we can see them. So it means to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Okay, the answer is C. Very good. Okay, so the next one we're going to do is question 3. What does the idiom learn the ropes mean? Okay, we have A, discovering new opportunities. B, understanding complex theories. C, acquiring essential skills and knowledge. D, mastering a specific craft or art form. So this one might be a little tricky. I'll give you a few seconds. You can write your answer either in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you get it right. I hope you do. Okay. So question number 3, learn the ropes. The answer is C, acquiring essential skills and knowledge. Okay, very good. Oh, very good. Nice try. I think someone said B. Okay, so acquiring essential skills and knowledge. So learn the ropes means that you're learning the basics, the fundamental thing. So if you start a new job, someone will teach you the ropes. They'll teach you kind of the basic things to get the job done. Okay? This one is a little difficult. B, understanding complex theories. So learning the ropes is the basics. It's not complex. And D, mastering a specific craft or art form. Mastering is not learning the ropes. Learning the ropes is like the basics. Okay? Yeah, you did very good though. Nice try, nice try. You did well, Mr. Bradboy, 1. Very good. Question number 4. Okay, there's gonna be one more after this. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? A, to pay close attention to details and be thorough. B, to finish a task as quickly as possible. C, to prioritize quantity over quality. Or D, to avoid a problem. Okay? Oh, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Enseler Janvier. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the live lesson. I'm so glad that you're here. If you're just joining, you can try to give a guess for number 4. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? Okay, I'm going to give you the answer now. The correct answer is A, to pay close attention to details and be thorough. Remember, this idiom comes from writing. So when we write in cursive, we don't lift our pen until the end of the word, right? Then once we lift our pen, we have to go back and cross the T's and dot the I's. So if you remember to do that, that means you're being very, very thorough. You're paying close attention to the details. Okay? You guys are doing so well. Very good, very good. Okay, the last one, the last question. What does the idiom, don't put all your eggs in one basket mean? Okay, this is the last one for today. A, to have multiple options or alternatives. B, to focus on one task at a time. C, to avoid making any decisions. Or D, to prioritize tasks based on importance. Okay, so what do you think the answer is? You can write it in the chat or the comments. You can write it down on a piece of paper. Do your best to try to answer this one. Okay, the answer is A, to have multiple options or alternatives. Remember, this one comes from like when people live on a farm, putting all the chicken eggs into one basket and walking home. But if you trip and fall and your basket drops, you might crack all of your eggs. So you put all of your eggs in one basket, it's risky. You could lose everything. Okay? So it's good to have some options. Oh, it's okay. So if you got it wrong, no problem. You can go back and watch this lesson one more time. I know some people are joining from the middle, so don't worry. So if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's risky. So if you put some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, you're covering your bases, you're having several options, and you're kind of playing it safe. Okay, so it's good to have multiple options, right? So my example was applying for college. For example, I want to go to Harvard. So I applied to Harvard, but Harvard is very difficult to get into, right? It's a little risky to only apply to one college or university. So maybe I applied to Harvard, I applied to Yale, and I applied to one smaller college, maybe a local college, just in case. Okay, that means don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay, very good. Yeah, it makes sense, right? If you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, so that was our lesson. Good job, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I like doing these live lessons. I hope you like them too. Please let me know which you prefer. Do you prefer live lessons where we can kind of interact and chat, or do you prefer edited videos? Because I can do both. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to probably do another live lesson this week, so stay tuned. Please subscribe. Check out my blog if you would like more free lessons, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's see. I have a new lesson out. It's over on it's over on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the latest YouTube lesson, you can go and watch that after this lesson. Okay. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Hello from Hansa. Nice to see you guys today. Good morning. I hope you're all having a very nice day. Okay, so first things first. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. Hello from the Philippines. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, I think. And we have like 50,000 students on Facebook. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, today we're going to go over some new vocabulary. Hopefully it's new for you. We're going to be talking about dirty English. Dirty English. So dirty English, we're going to talk about other ways we can say
or describe things that are dirty or untidy. So hopefully we're going to learn some new vocabulary today. Hello Tetetwin. Hello from India. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn 3 words today. Hopefully some of them are new for you. Okay, so here are our 3 words for today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Okay, so the first word is pigsty. Pigsty. So what is a pigsty? A pigsty, first of all, this is a noun. A pigsty is a noun. When we talk about a pigsty, it has 2 meanings. First is the original meaning. The original meaning of pigsty is a place usually on a farm where pigs live. So usually it's like an enclosed space for pigs. And when we think about pigs, what do pigs like? Well, they like mud and they like dirt, right? Usually pigs cool off in the mud. So if we think about a pigsty, a real pigsty, oh, it's a little bit dirty. For people, it's a little bit dirty. For pigs, they love it. But for people, a little bit dirty. So when we use pigsty to talk about a room, for example, if you have a very dirty bedroom, you didn't put away your clothes, you have snacks out, you didn't vacuum, you didn't sweep the floor, a very messy room, we can call that a pigsty, okay? So pigsty, the original meaning is the place where pigs live. However, nowadays, we often use pigsty to refer to a messy, dirty room. Okay, a pigsty is a messy, dirty room. Okay, so if somebody says, oh, your room is a pigsty, oh, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Oh no, I should clean my room. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. This is a good one. Do you mean pig-head? Well, we have a word, pig-headed. Pig-headed we learned before. I have a video on it, but pig-headed means someone who is stubborn, who doesn't want to change their mind. But pigsty is messy, dirty, a dirty place, a messy place. Okay, very good. All right. Next one, you might have heard this word before. This word is cluttered, cluttered. So cluttered is an adjective. It does have a verb form, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Cluttered, cluttered. So usually if you have a cluttered room or a cluttered desk, that means there are many things on the desk or on the table or in the room. Many things, too many things. That means cluttered. So, for example, if you work in an office and you have your computer on your desk, but then you have many papers and many files, tons of pencils, pens, and you can't actually see your desk anymore, your desk might be cluttered. Cluttered. Okay? Very good. Then the next one is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay? Disheveled means untidy appearance. So we use disheveled mainly for people's appearance. Usually we use it for people. So you could have disheveled clothes. Maybe your clothes don't look clean. They're untidy. They're wrinkled. Or you could have disheveled hair. So your hair is all messed up. Maybe it looks like you just woke up. you could look disheveled, disheveled, okay? So really quick, a pigsty is a dirty room. You could say dirty, filthy, messy. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, you need to clean it up. Cluttered means there are too many things, too many things. And disheveled usually talks about the appearance. So we use this a lot with people's appearance. He looks disheveled. She looks disheveled. Okay, very good. So we can look at, let's see, the bigger whiteboard. Okay, and we can do some examples. All right. Let's see. Okay. So we have some questions here. We have pigsty up here. So I have them written down: noun, adjective, adjective. Pigsty, a dirty or messy place. Cluttered, untidy, not organized, and covered with a lot of things. This is an adjective. It also has a verb, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Disheveled. Disheveled is an adjective. There is also a verb form. Okay. So disheveled, used when talking about a person's appearance. Very untidy. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, your room is a something. What do you think is the answer for number 1? Your room is a something. Can you all see? I hope you can see now. Oh, very good. Okay. So your room is this is a big hint because we need so we need a noun. The correct answer would be pigsty. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, when I was a child, my mom often came into my bedroom and she said, "Oh, your room is a pigsty. You need to clean it up." Oh, very good. Okay, your room is a pigsty. Okay, number 2, his desk is with papers. His desk is with papers. What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good, Hair. Oh, awesome. Okay. His desk is, oh, very good. Okay, I see some great answers. His desk is cluttered with papers. Cluttered. Good job. Cluttered. So there are too many papers on his desk. His desk is cluttered with papers. All right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Number 3, he ran his hand through his something hair. He ran his hand through his hair. So if you don't know what it means to run your hand through your hair, it just means like this. He ran his hand. So you can run your hand through your hair, run a comb through your hair, run something through your hair. Okay, he ran his hand through his hair. Oh, very good, everyone. Yes, the correct answer is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. Excellent. Okay, you guys are doing so well. Okay, number 4. The classroom was with toys and books. The classroom was with toys and books. Oh, everyone did very well. 1 through 3 so far. Good job. Okay. The classroom was with toys and books. So I see some different answers here. Okay, I see cluttered, pigsty, disheveled, cluttered. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4, the classroom was cluttered. Cluttered. Cluttered with toys and books. So if you're going to use pigsty, remember that pigsty is a noun. So we would say your room is a pigsty. The classroom was a pigsty, okay? But we don't have a, we have the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many toys, many books, okay? Excellent. Number 5. Ooh, can you see this one? I'll put it closer. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. Number 5. Ooh, very good, Fei Fei. Excellent. How can I say your name? Tashiring? Darlene, good job. Okay, Kajida. Very good. So the an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking, oh, good job, Tetwin, looking disheveled. So if an employee comes into work, maybe they didn't take a shower, their hair is not combed, their shirt is wrinkled. Oh, you can't work like this. You can't talk to customers like this. You should make sure you don't come into work disheveled. So an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. Excellent. And the last one, number 6, they lived in a something. They lived in a something. What is the correct answer for number 6? Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. I see Fei Fei got it. Karma got it. Very good. Oh, hello. Cheryl got it. Okay. They lived in a pigsty. Ugh, they lived in a pigsty. So they lived in a very dirty place. Okay. So I'll go over these one more time. Your room is a pigsty. Your room is so dirty. Please clean it up. Number 2, his desk is cluttered with papers. There are too many papers. I can't even see the desk anymore. Number 3, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. So his hair is very messy or dirty looking. He's trying to maybe clean up, so he's running his hand through his disheveled hair. Number 4, the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many, many toys, many, many books, looks very messy, not organized. Okay, number 5, an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. So when you go into work, you should probably make sure you are dressed appropriately, you look clean. All right, and number 6, they lived in a pigsty. They lived in a very messy place. Okay, I hope everyone can see these. All right, very good. Okay, so that's it for this lesson today. If you guys want to make some examples, your hair is not disheveled, teacher. Oh, thank you. I hope I don't look disheveled. Sometimes I look disheveled, but can we say pigsty place? So the word pigsty includes the word place, I guess. So, well, we can't say pigsty place because pigsty is not an adjective. It is a noun. So we'd say this place is a pigsty. This place is a pigsty. Okay? Good job. Oh, anyone, does she have a YouTube channel? I want to follow her. Please inform me. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I just posted a new video, so if you want to see it, the YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as on Facebook. Okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Very good. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Yes. My mother often said this to me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, very good. You could say living in a pigsty can be harmful to our health. Yes. Or it can harm our health. Living in a pigsty can harm our health. Good. Okay. Very good. Oh, I'll just put the link one more time in the chat for you. Okay. Excellent. So, Breeze Practical English. I'm typing. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Oh, as soon as it goes. Okay. So if you want to find the YouTube channel, it's Breeze, B-R-I'(S), Practical English. Breeze, Practical English. It does sound like breeze, like a cool breeze. Okay. Very good. So, my desk is a pigsty in this pandemic. Yes, you could say my desk is a pigsty. Good job. Or you could say my desk is very cluttered. Excellent. Okay. I hate those people who lives in a pigsty room. Very good. So just be careful. We can't say pigsty room. We could say, I hate those people, those kinds of people who live in a pigsty. Okay. Or their room is a pigsty. Their rooms are pigsties. Okay. So remember, pigsty is a noun. So we can't use pigsty to describe something. So we say something is a pigsty. Okay. Excellent. Very good. If you don't want to doll up before going shopping, you should wear nice cloth instead of a disheveled one. Very good. So you could say you should wear nice clothes. So in English, cloth is just like a small, could be like cloth, just a fabric. So if you want to say clothes, C-L-O-T-H-E-S, you should wear nice clothes instead of disheveled ones. Very good. Okay. This one. Your car is a pigsty. Your car is a pigsty. It needs to be washed up. Very good. It needs to be washed up. Very good. So again, when I was living at home, my parents always said, your car is a pigsty. You need to clean it up. I would put like my textbooks in my car and like all kinds of stuff that I didn't need. It was a pigsty. I don't live in a pigsty now. I'm an adult. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. I can't stay in a pigsty. I can't stay in a pigsty. Very good. Hopefully you don't have to. When I return from the plant, my clothes are disheveled. So my clothes are disheveled. Very good. Okay. Oh, what does pigsty mean? I'm late. So pigsty means a very messy place, very messy or dirty place. So if you didn't clean up your room, Your room could be a pigsty. Okay. Okay, I'll answer just a few more. I saw one that I wanted to put on the screen. The boss's desk is cluttered. Excellent. The boss's desk is cluttered. He should clean up his desk. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, let's see. I'll answer just one or two more. I always say I'm only going to answer one more, but then I keep doing some other ones. Shops are cluttered with clothes. Very good. Yeah, especially like boutiques or something like that. They have a lot of clothes on the racks. The shops are cluttered with clothes. Yes, pigsty means both messy and dirty. Messy and dirty. Filthy. Okay. There was another one that I saw. Where'd it go? Okay. My desk is always cluttered. I don't want to clean it because I can study more at this position. Oh, very good. So if you're able to study more while it's cluttered, then it's okay. Okay. Oops. My children's room is very pigsty. So you could say my children's room is a pigsty. Okay. There's one more. Okay. I hate when someone lets her area pigsty. Oh, very good. So I hate when someone lets his or her area become a pigsty. Yes. So if someone lets their room become a pigsty, so dirty. We don't like it. Okay, very good. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, if you would like, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting another lesson later today over there. So yes, okay. Thank you guys so much. Please like this video, share it with your friends, and I will be back with another lesson later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you? Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm running a little bit behind schedule, but I appreciate you for coming and joining today's lesson. Thank you so much. I hope you're excited. I know I am. So it's been a little bit since I went live because, as you know, I've been sick. Some days are better than others. So on the good days, I'm trying to get these live videos out for you. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. So today's lesson is going to be about making indirect requests, okay? Indirect requests. So if you know what a direct request is, we're going to be changing it to an indirect request, okay? So putting someone in the middle. All right, hello from Vietnam, the Philippines, Pakistan, Brazil. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Very nice. Okay, so we are making indirect requests today. Do you guys know how to make an indirect request? So there are several different ways that we can make an indirect request, right? So let's see if I can. It's hard to have both screens at once, okay? So indirect requests. Yes. Okay, so first of all, we're going to practice with statements. Statements. So we're going to take a statement and we're going to make it into an indirect request with that. So you can use that or you don't need to use that. It's up to you. So I'll give you an example first. The first example, this is a statement, right? Not a question, a statement. Amanda, Craig is late. So we are directly talking to Amanda. And we're telling Amanda information about Craig, okay? But what happens if we want to tell Amanda this information, but we don't know where Amanda is, okay? Instead, we tell our other friend to pass this information to Amanda. So it becomes indirect, okay? So here is how we would change this sentence. So we're going to change it to, could you tell Amanda that Craig is late? So could you, another friend, tell Amanda this information that Craig is late? Okay, so for these indirect requests, it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Could or can. And we want someone to pass over information. So in this case, it's a statement. So we're going to use tell. Tell Amanda. Okay, here's another example. I'm talking directly to Tom. Tom, Charlie is on the bus. So this is the person I'm talking to, and this is the information I want to tell them. But what if I don't know where Tom is, or I don't have time to talk directly to Tom? We need another person to tell Tom this information. So how would we change this? So maybe this one we could use can. How would we change this? Okay, very good. So if you know the answer, please write it in the comments, okay? So Tom, Charlie is on the bus. How would we make that indirect? Okay, an indirect request. So we're going to tell someone else to tell Tom this information. Okay, did you write your answer? Very good. Okay, so I'll show you. So this is how I did it. We use can for this one. You could use could. Can you tell Tom that Charlie is on the bus? Very good. So remember that that is optional. So you could say, could you tell Amanda Craig is late? Can you tell Tom Charlie is on the bus? Or you can include that. It's up to you. And it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Okay, so this is indirect requests with statements. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have imperatives. Imperatives. Do you know what an imperative is? Do you know what an imperative is? Oh, I see Aliawan in the chat. Very good. Excellent. And Abdul, excellent. Nice job. Okay, so an imperative is, we use imperatives usually when we're giving a command, we're telling someone to do something. It's an order, it's a command. Okay, so let's look at our first imperative. Kevin. So I'm talking directly to Kevin. Kevin, be on time. This is an order. This is a command. Kevin, be on time. Okay, so when we make this an indirect request, so I don't know where Kevin is, so I'm going to tell you, you tell Kevin. Okay, so here we say, Kevin, be on time. But when we make it an indirect request, we're going to use an infinitive. Okay, what is an infinitive? Infinitive is to plus the verb. So, can you tell Kevin, or could you tell Kevin, to be on time? Okay, could you tell Kevin to be on time? Oh, very good. You guys know what imperatives are. I'm very happy to see that. By the way, can you see, are you able to see it if I do this a little bit more? Is it bigger? I hope the text is big enough for you to see. Okay, let me know if you need it bigger, okay? So, our next sentence, Emily, clean your room. Emily, clean your room. This is a command. Okay, so if we don't know where Emily is, how can we get this information to Emily? How would we change this? So let's use could or can. How would we do this? Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I like this one too for the first one. Can you please ask Kevin to be on time? This is a lot nicer. Very nice sentence. If you add please and instead of tell, you say ask. Very kind. Nice sentence. Okay. Yes, the infinitive is to plus the base form of the verb. That's correct. Okay. Oh, could you tell Emily to clean her room? Oh, very good. So, exactly. Could you tell Emily to clean her room? Perfect. Excellent, you guys. Okay, we're going to go on to the next. So here is with yes or no questions. Okay, so for yes or no questions, the indirect request is going to use if or whether. So whether or not something. Okay, so let's look at our first yes or no question. Sarah, are you hungry? We're talking directly to Sarah. Sarah, are you hungry? If we want to make this an indirect request, we're talking to a third person. Can you ask Sarah if she's hungry? Or we could say, can you ask Sarah whether or not she's hungry? Okay, pretty simple. So let's do the next one together. Sandy, are you free tonight? Sandy, are you free tonight? How are we going to make this an indirect request with if or whether? Okay. Oh, I see lots of good. Oh, December made a good example. So could you tell me where the dryer is? So where is a WH question word. So we're going to get to that next, but we're going to focus on yes or no questions, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Sarah if she is hungry? Perfect. Can you ask Sandy if she's free? Yes, very good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so here I'm going to use whether for the answer. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? Very good. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? We could say, could you ask Sandy if she's free tonight? That's perfect. Okay, now we're on our last one. December kind of hinted to it. WH questions. WH questions. So we're going to take the question words. Oops, my sentence is already there. Indirect requests with WH questions. So whatever question word that we use here, we're also going to use it in our indirect request. Okay? So David, what time does the class start? David, what time does the class start? I'm talking directly to David. Okay? So we're going to use the same what in the sentence, but notice there's a little bit of a change. So could you, can you ask? So this is a question, so we're going to use ask, not tell. Could you ask David what time the class starts. Okay, notice that the does disappears. We add an S to start. So what time the class starts? Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, are you following me? Next sentence. I want you to try and do it with me, okay? Talking directly to Monica. Monica, where is my book? Where is my book? It's a very direct sentence, a direct question. So we're going to use the same where in the indirect request. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay? Very good. Okay, remember we're making indirect requests. So we're asking another person to ask another person. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay. Can you ask Monica, where is my book? So this is, I see a lot of students writing their sentences this way. So this one is probably a little bit tricky. Okay. Oh, Aliawan, very good. Could you ask Monica where my book is? Very good. Okay. So I'm going to show you the answer. Can you ask Monica where my book is? So this is going to come at the end of the sentence. So this is used for some indirect requests. And it is a lot nicer than where is my book? So if you say, can you ask Monica where my book is? Perfect. Perfect. Is going to come at the end. Very good. Yes. Oh, good job, Jaff and Abdul. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Monica, where is my book, please? So remember that is going to come at the end, where my book is, and then you could add please to be even more polite. Nice. Okay. Is comes at the end. So we have some questions. All right, it is your turn to answer, okay? So I'm not going to tell you which kind of indirect sentence we need to make, so I want you to do it on your own. So number 1, please write your answer in the chat. Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. You're directly talking to Lisa. The lesson starts in an hour. We don't know where Lisa is. We ask our other friend to talk to Lisa. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. So Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. How can we change this to an indirect sentence? Okay. What do you think? I'll give you a second to write your answer in the chat or the comments. Okay? A little difficult, right? Okay, so the correct answer is going to be, because this is a statement, can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? If you got this one right, very good. If you didn't, you can go back and review one more time after this lesson. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. Can you tell Lisa the lesson starts in an hour? Perfect. Could you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Excellent. Very good. Yes, we can use that or we don't need to use that. Okay, let's try number 2. Mike, don't sing. Okay, Mike, don't sing. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Okay, very good. Mike, don't sing. How would we change that? Write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Mike, don't sing. Don't sing. Okay. Oh, very good. Could you tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay, so remember that we need to use the, what's it called? my mind is blank. The infinitive. Can you tell Mike not to sing? Can you tell Mike not to sing? Some people will say, can you tell Mike to not sing? If you say to not sing, sometimes that sounds like more emphasis. You're stressing. Can you tell Mike to not sing? Or can you tell Mike not to sing? Both are acceptable. Okay, very good. I hope you got that right. Next, number 3. Jeff, are you tired? So this is a question. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Jeff, are you tired? Let's see. Oh, very good. Oh, for number 2, just really quick, can you please tell Mike to stop sing? So if you use stop, tell Mike to stop singing would be correct. But in this case, if we're just using not, can you please tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Can you ask Jeff whether or not he is tired? Good job. Oh, yes. Good question. Oops. Could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Good job. Let's see. There was a question. Hi, ma'am. Can I use could instead of can? Yes. So for these answers, I'm just using can, but you could use could. Could is totally fine. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer for number 3 is, can you ask or could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Or can you ask Jeff whether or not he's tired? Very good. Either if or whether or not is acceptable. Okay? Excellent job, everyone. So number 4, the last one. Okay? Lynn. So Lynn is a girl's name. Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? We're going to change this to an indirect request. So please leave your answers in the comments or in the chat. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies he or she ate? Yes, very good. See if anybody else can write an answer. Oops. Can you ask Fotomata if her tired? Okay, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent. Okay. Really quick, I'll answer this question. To not sing and not to sing, both are grammatically correct. So if you say to not sing, it sounds like you're emphasizing the word not. So you really don't want them to sing. So for example, should I ask Mike to sing? Could you ask him to not sing, actually? To not sing? Grammatically correct, but one sounds more emphasized than the other. Okay, very good. So number 4, Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? The correct answer is going to be, can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent. Very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Very good. I hope you got 100%. I hope you got them all right. Okay. So I'm going to minimize my screen. There we are. Hello. Okay. So I hope you guys enjoyed this lesson. Please try and make some indirect requests in the comments if you can, and I will try and correct them if need be, or I'll just take a look at them, okay? Oh, excellent. Ali said, wow, I got all the correct answers. Nice. Congratulations. If you got any answers wrong, that is okay. You can always watch this lesson again. It will always be available. So no worries. Okay. Very good. Good. Good suggestion. I want you to make a lesson on which versus that. Okay. Which versus that. I'm going to write it down actually right now so I remember which versus that. Okay. Yes. If you guys have any suggestions for lessons, please let me know. I'll be making lots of lessons now that I'm feeling better. So don't worry. Lots of new lessons coming. Which versus that. Okay. Very good. So, let's see. Perfect. Could you ask Tim whether or not he's hungry? Very good. Maybe a question mark at the end. Excellent. Oh, I had an epiphany about indirect questions. Thank you. I'm so glad it was easy to understand. Okay. When will the next, where will be the next live? Oh, so I will go live again on YouTube later today. So I hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. The next live on Facebook will be tomorrow. Okay. All right. So thank you so much. And I will see you guys again in a little bit. All right. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. How are you? I just did a lesson over on YouTube, so I think it's processing now. So once it's up, I hope you guys can go and watch it. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. That's always a big, big help. Hello, Viola. Hello, Reginald. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. Oh, a bunch of people here. Hello. Hi, everyone. So just so you know, I did a YouTube live lesson. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so that you know when I go live. Yeah, if you could like the Facebook page and share it with your friends, that also helps me out a bunch. Okay, oops. Here, I'll post a link to there we go, to the YouTube channel. Okay, so you can subscribe. Hi, everyone. I'm doing very, very well. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. It's always nice to see your familiar faces in here. Thank you. Wow, we have a lot of people in here already. Hello from Istanbul. I'm very, very good. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Wow. Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So, yeah, I was really busy yesterday. So, I couldn't make a lesson yesterday, but I promised I would do a longer lesson today. Oh, so today's lesson was actually requested by Ali. So Aliawan, thank you for suggesting this lesson. We're going to do a vocab lesson today, vocabulary lesson of confusing vocabulary words. So, okay. Thank you so much to Ali for suggesting this video. If you have any lesson suggestions or you have some questions, feel free to comment them and I'll try and make a lesson about them, okay? Very good. So, hello from Myanmar. Sumyat, nice to see you here. Okay. So, oops. Okay, let me get all right. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we have a very interesting lesson today. So we have these 3 words that can be really, really confusing. Very, very confusing. So we have assure. So the pronunciation is assure, assure, assure. The second word you see there is insure, insure. And the last word has the exact same pronunciation, insure. Okay? So we have assure, insure, insure. Okay? So let's take a look. So these are very, very confusing words, but I'm going to break them down for you. So I hope they are not confusing anymore. Okay? So we have assure versus insure. A vocabulary lesson. So let's look at assure first. Assure, okay? So the meaning is to tell someone something positively to remove any doubts, okay? So when we assure someone, we are telling them something to make their doubts go away. We want to dispel any doubts. We want to remove their doubts. Okay? So let's look at these examples, right? Okay, example number 1. He assured me that he would take care of my house while I was on vacation. So he assured me. So he told me, please don't worry. I'll take care of your house. There's no need to worry. There's no need to have any doubts. I will take care of your house. Trust me. Okay? So he spoke positively and he removed my doubts. So maybe I was worried, who is going to take care of my house while I'm gone? But he removed any doubts. He promised that he would take care of my house. Okay? Hello, Tetwin. Nice to see you over here too. Okay. So number 2, we often see this in sentences in English. Rest assured. Rest assured. Rest assured that you'll have no problem finding the hotel. So when we say rest assured, it means don't worry. Don't worry. So please rest with no worries. You'll have no problem finding the hotel. So basically, when we assure someone, we're saying, don't worry, okay? Ali Hassan. Wow, I considered that the video was suggested by me, LOL. You have the same name, Ali. Very good. Okay, yeah, there's maybe some similar names, right? Okay, so everyone understand assure so far? Let's go to the next one. Insure. Insure with an E, okay? So when we insure, it means that we make certain that something will happen. So insure with an E is kind of like a guarantee, guarantee. So here are 2 common examples where you will see the word insure. Ensure your privacy by creating a strong password. So maybe guarantee is a good word to put here. You can guarantee your privacy by creating a strong password, or you can ensure your privacy, okay? The second example, number 2, our company ensures the best results for our clients. So our company ensures, guarantees the best results for our clients. So you can see the difference with assure. Let me go back. Oops. How can I go back? Oh no. I went back too far. Okay, assure. So he assured me. So we assure someone. He assured me. Rest assured that you'll. Okay? Here, insure your privacy, not a person. Our company ensures the best results. Best results. Okay? So we insure something. We assure someone. Okay? Very, very confusing, right? All right. Oh, hello from Afghanistan and Sri Lanka. Oh, I must ensure that accurate records be kept. Very, very good example. Yes, this is a perfect example. So you have to guarantee that accurate records are kept. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from, whoa. Hello, Mohammed. Nice to have you here. Okay. So then, let's see the next one, insure. So insure has the same pronunciation as insure. Same pronunciation. Different spelling, different meaning. Okay, so insure with an I means to cover something with an insurance policy. So it's an easy way to remember this one, insure with an I, because it's the same first part of the word insurance. Insurance. So an insurance policy is usually you get insurance on something that is valuable, right? Insurance. Okay. So examples. I heard that people who work with their hands can get them insured. Did you guys know that? I heard that on a TV show. So like, so for example, a hand model, their hand is their whole job. So they can insure, they can get insurance on their hands. It's very, very interesting. Okay. Number 2, you can insure your watch through a jewelry insurance policy. So basically, to insure something, you need an insurance policy. Okay. So like health insurance or house insurance, car insurance. You need to purchase this insurance policy to insure something. Okay. So does everyone understand the differences between these 3 very, very confusing words? Okay. Very good. So, okay, let's try some questions. Okay, we can use assure, insure, or insure. So, and here we might have to change the tense. So pay attention to the tenses, okay? So number 1, we, our security by installing cameras around the property. We, our security by installing cameras around the property. So we assure our security, we insure, or we insure. Which do you think? Oh, Aliawan, insure. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, insure. Good job. Hiwa Ali, very good. Josh. Okay, so everybody, very, very good. Insure. So the correct answer is insured. So we insured our security by installing cameras around the property. So you could also, I put it in the past tense that you already have done it, but you could use it in the present tense also. We ensure security by installing cameras. So it sounds like you're always installing cameras, right? But both are grammatically correct. Okay? Very, very good. Let's try number 2. I something you that this is the best offer you will find. I assure you, I insure you, or I insure you that this is the best offer you will find.
Number 2. Oh, very good. Ali, good job. Chaiti, Ali Hassan, good job. Tetetwin, good job. Hashim, very good. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer is I assure you. So we're assuring someone, right? Assure someone. So don't worry. Please trust me. I promise that this is the best offer you will find. Okay, so you assure someone to make them have no doubts. No doubts. Okay, let's try number 3. I would like to my car. I would like to assure my car, insure my car, or insure my car. I would like to. Number 3. Oh, very good. Chaiti, very good. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan, so fast. Very good. Reginald, very good. Kong, good job. Josh, okay. Nyan, very good, everyone. Wow, you guys are so smart. I would like to insure my car. So that means you want to take out an insurance policy on your car. So I saw a question in the chat. What is an insurance policy? So insurance policy means that you pay money usually every month. And for example, if you are going to insure your car, you would pay car insurance every month. But if you got into an accident and your car was damaged, you could get insurance money back. So you're paying to insure your car. Oh no, I got into an accident. The insurance company will give you some money to cover the cost of the damage. Okay? So let's try number 4. Studying hard, something that you'll do well on the exam. So be careful of the tense. We have you will. So the exam is still in the future. So studying hard, assure that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, what do you think for number 4? Oh, very good, everybody. Just make sure you pay attention to the tense. Oh, Hiwali, very good. Okay, be careful of the tense. Very good. Okay, so studying hard ensures that you will do well on the exam. So doing this, studying hard, guarantees that you'll do well, ensures that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, be careful of this tense though. All right, very, very good. Okay, and we'll do the last one. We have 2 answers here. He, me, that my house is, So he, something, me. So we have a person here. That's a big hint. That my house is something. Okay, you can give me both answers. Oh, Aliawan, assures, insured. Okay, let's see. So he assured me or he assures me. Both are correct. He assured me, he assures me that my house is insured. My house is insured. Very good. Oh, excellent. Excellent job, everyone. Okay, good job. So that was the last question. So I will, I don't want to remove my face. Oh, okay, there I am. All right. So was this a little difficult or is it understandable? Everyone is okay? I saw a lot of correct answers. You guys are really, really good. You guys are quick learners. So
These words are very, very confusing. Sometimes even native speakers get them mixed up because they sound the same. They all mean kind of to guarantee something. So, but the difference is just how we use them and in what situation we use them. Okay. Oh no. Hello, I missed the lesson. Oh, don't worry. You can always watch it again. We did the difference between assured, insured, and insured. Okay, so it's a very useful lesson. It was requested by Ali Aliawan. So thank you for requesting that lesson. If you guys have any other lesson requests, remember you can always just write them in the comments. I try to check everybody's comments. So yeah, if you can make some example sentences, we can look at them. Let's see. I assured, so maybe you need a space there. I assured him that traveling to Pakistan was safe. Very good. That is the correct use of assure. Excellent. Okay. I insure money by locking in the box. So I would say I ensure that my money is safe. My money is safe by locking it in a box. Very good, very good. But yeah, you can guarantee that money is going to be safe. You can ensure that money is going to be safe. Okay. Very good. So like the bank will also insure. So if you put your money in the bank, they ensure that you can take it out anytime, right? They guarantee that they're not going to lose your money, right? Okay. Very good. Let's see. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. Oh, thank you so much. So for insure means you're guaranteeing something will happen. So I would say, I assure you with an A. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. So that sounds like you are erasing all doubts, right? Very good. Okay. My teacher assured me to unabashed about speaking English. Okay, very good. So my teacher assured me to be unabashed. So unabashed is an adjective. So I will be unabashed. Okay, about speaking English. Very, very good. Wow, I got a 100% result in the quiz. Very good. I'm so glad I could help you. Good job. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So, is this true? This is interesting. Muslim women use hijab to insure their hair. So insure with an I is for insurance. Like you take out an insurance policy. So maybe about Muslim women's hair, maybe they are insuring. Let's see, insure, make certain that something will happen or guarantee. So maybe ensure their hair will maybe stay hidden or kept nicely, something like that. Guarantee something. Okay. I accidentally removed myself. Okay. I love my car. I always try to insure it not to be accidents. So remember that insure with an I means you are taking out like an insurance policy. So you're paying insurance. So if you want to ensure that you don't get into accidents, you would use the E insure. So the E insure means you're guaranteeing that something will or won't happen. So I ensure that I don't get into accidents. I ensure my car does not get into accidents. So I guarantee, I make sure, I make certain. If you say insure, you are covering something with an insurance policy. So you could say, I insured my car. I insured my car. It means you're paying insurance. Okay? A little bit tricky, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, good job. Oh, maybe I can remove this one. Okay, he assured me to look after my cat while I was away on my business tour. Very good. So he assured me he would look after my cat. Very nice. Moreover, he ensured safety of my house. Very good. So he guaranteed safety of my house, and I need not insure my house anymore. Very good. That is a very good paragraph. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right. So, I think, I have to get going. I have to go to my other lesson. But thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 25 minutes. So, if you can, please suggest any other lesson topics that you would like. And as always, please subscribe, share this lesson with your friends. It's so fun to talk with all of you every day like this. I hope I'm helping you. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another lesson on YouTube and another lesson on Facebook. 2 lessons. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you are ready for today's lesson. In today's lesson, we are going to be learning 10, that's right, you heard that right, 10 advanced vocabulary words, okay? 10 advanced vocabulary words. We're going to focus on 4 specific words, but in my example sentences and in the definitions of these words, you'll learn other words too, 6 other words. So total, you will learn 10 new vocabulary words. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe over there, or Facebook, and you can like and follow my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Okay, so we have our 4 main words that we're going to learn today, okay? I want to see if you have heard of any of these words before, okay? Here are the 4 that we're going to be focusing on. Okay, the first word is pensive. Pensive. Do you know the word pensive? Have you heard this word before? Or is it brand new? Pensive. So pensive is usually when you are thinking, you're in thought, and you're kind of quiet, and you have a serious face, kind of serious. Pensive. By the way, all 4 of these words are adjectives. Adjectives, okay? So the first word is pensive. We'll go back to the definitions in a little bit. The next word we have is lethargic. Lethargic. Be careful of this G. It is a j sound. Lethargic. Lethargic. Okay? Is this one a new word for you? Have you heard this word before? Hello, everyone who's joining in the chat. Hello, hello. Lethargic. So Lethargic means that you don't have a lot of energy. You're kind of slow moving. Maybe you feel very tired. You don't really want to do anything. You are lethargic. Very good. The next word here is eloquent. 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 Have you heard this word before? Eloquent. So, if it is a new word for you, eloquent describes someone who is very good at talking. They have a special skill that they can communicate very clearly and their thoughts and opinions through speaking. So usually we say someone is an eloquent speaker, all right? And the last one we have is preoccupied. Preoccupied. This one is probably more common than the others in conversation, preoccupied. Maybe some of you have heard this word before, but when you are preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with something. So if you are preoccupied, that means even though you are, for example, you are studying English, you're watching my lesson, but maybe your mind is somewhere else. You are worried or thinking too much about something else, okay? Very good, preoccupied. All right, let's look at the definitions a little bit more in depth, okay? So here they are. Okay, so I had to write really small because there's lots of words that we're learning today. Okay, so the first definition we're going to look at is pensive. Pensive. So remember, pensive means thinking in a quiet way, often with a serious expression on your face. Okay, pensive. So if someone looks pensive, maybe it's not a good time to talk to them. Maybe they're thinking about something very seriously. They have a serious look on their face. They are pensive. We can also call a mood pensive. So maybe it's a little bit of a heavy mood. Maybe something is serious. We can call it a pensive mood, a pensive atmosphere. Pensive. So a synonym, so a word with the same meaning, is contemplative. Contemplative. So another word for pensive is contemplative. Contemplative, okay? So for some extra homework, see if you can make a sentence with contemplative, all right? Okay, the next word is lethargic. Lethargic, okay? Lethargic, remember, is having little energy, not wanting to do anything. Not wanting to do anything. I'm very lethargic this morning. Or when I wake up, I am a little bit lethargic, okay? Another word that means the same thing is sluggish. Sluggish. So we learned sluggish probably a few months ago on a different lesson, sluggish. But sluggish is a synonym for lethargic. I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling lethargic. Okay, excellent. The next word that we have is eloquent. Eloquent. So eloquent means using language, so talking, using speech, to express ideas or opinions clearly and well. So someone who is good at talking, we can also describe them as being eloquent. Eloquent, okay? A synonym for eloquent is articulate. Articulate, okay? Very good, articulate. Okay, eloquent, articulate. Very good. She is eloquent, he is articulate. Very good. Okay, and I hope you can see this one. Preoccupied, preoccupied. Sorry, my marker is a little bit running out of ink. Okay, when you are preoccupied, when we use preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something. So remember that, preoccupied with something. Means thinking or worrying about something too much. Thinking, worrying about something too much. I'm preoccupied with my homework. I'm preoccupied with my upcoming test. I can't stop thinking about it. Okay, can't stop thinking. All right, so another word that is similar is distracted. I'm distracted by my homework. I can't enjoy the camping trip because I am distracted by my homework. I'm preoccupied with my homework, worrying, thinking too much. Okay, so let me just check my time. Okay, I have some time left. So let's go over numbers 1 through 4 together. So I have blanks here. So I want you to fill in the blank with the correct word up here. Okay, very good. So number 1, my grandmother was such an speaker. My grandmother was such an speaker. Please write your answer in the comments. We have these 4 words to choose from: pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied. All right, which one makes the most sense? Okay, did you write your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to write the answer. I hope you got it right. I see lots of answers in the comments. My grandmother was such an... We'll get the answer for you. All right. My grandmother was such an eloquent speaker. Very good if you got that one right. This one should have been easy because, well, we have a big giveaway here that we use an. So the next letter needs to be a vowel. The only one with a vowel is eloquent, okay? So that should have been a dead giveaway. An, eloquent, and then speaker. Oops, speaker. Okay, so remember that when we say someone is eloquent, it means they're good at speaking. All right, very good. Let's try number 2. The patient feels weak and something. The patient feels weak and something. Okay, so patient here means a person who is at the hospital or seeing a doctor because they don't feel well. That is a patient. The patient feels weak and something. All right. Okay, let's see the answer. Oh, you guys are writing down your answer. Very good. The patient feels weak and... Can you pronounce this word? Lethargic. Remember, this is a j sound. Lethargic. Okay? The patient feels weak and lethargic. They have no energy. They feel very weak. Okay? Excellent. I see a lot of people got that one right. Very good. Okay, let's try number 3. While at work, the man was with his home life. So I have home life underlined in green. Home life means your relationships and your life at home, home life. So maybe concerning your wife or husband or children or parents, whoever you live with, your house, maybe you're moving, maybe your relationships with people are good or bad. That is your home life, home life. Okay? So number 3, what do you think is the correct answer? While at work, so he's supposed to be working, the man was with his home life. Okay. Yes, I see some answers. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer, I'll write it for you, is... You have a few more seconds if you didn't write your answer yet. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer should be preoccupied. Preoccupied. While at work, the man was preoccupied with. So remember, we usually say preoccupied with something. Preoccupied with his home life. Okay, so even though he's at work, he can't stop thinking or worrying about his home life. Okay. Maybe his children got in trouble at school, or they didn't get good grades, or maybe his wife fought with him in the morning or something. Okay, he's preoccupied. He can't stop thinking or worrying about it. All right, and the last one, she became standoffish and she became standoffish and which one do you think is correct? All right, which advanced vocabulary word? Okay, so by the way, standoffish is probably a new word for you. That's why I underlined it. If someone is standoffish, standoffish, that means that they are a little bit cold or distant, maybe a little bit unfriendly. So if your friend suddenly becomes standoffish, maybe there's a problem. So maybe they're not telling you something, but maybe they are angry at you, or there is some kind of problem. They become cold and distant and not friendly. Okay, she became standoffish, and the correct answer is, did you write it down? Very good. Pensive. I think everyone got that one right. Very good. She became standoffish and pensive. So she became a little cold and distant, and then maybe thinking in a very quiet way with a serious face. So maybe something happened, something's wrong. We should ask her what happened. Okay, very good. So these are the 10 new advanced vocabulary words for you today. If you can pick a few of them and try to write your own sentence, I would love to see your sentences. Okay, so we have pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied, contemplative, sluggish, articulate, and distracted. We also have home life. Do you have a good home life? Do you have a bad home life? Uh-oh. And standoffish, becoming cold and distant. All right. So your homework is to write some example sentences in the comments. I will check them, and I will give you a like if you wrote a really good sentence. Okay. So I'm so sorry. I have a very, very busy schedule today, so I can't really answer any questions right now, but I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. So thank you everyone who joined today. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Share this video with someone who is learning English. Let's grow our community, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you everyone. Bye. Hello everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live. Okay, so you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello to Anne. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello to Sylvia. Hello, May. Hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay. If anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these 2, an open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book. A closed book A person, thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say, he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive or he's very private. Okay? Okay. So let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, piece is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like, I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But, they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay? Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes. So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book. Okay? Or this subject is an open book. This subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book. Okay? All right. I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick. Very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time. I don't know. Number 1. Okay. My life is... Ask me anything. My life is... Ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything. I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Davaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... Okay. I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. Same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Peining, Patel. Okay, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. Mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel. Very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick. Okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book. Okay. So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something. Okay. So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay. Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay. Number 4, this contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay. Very good. Okay. So I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Somewhat. Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So, or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding? Okay. So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay. Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty. Okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something. Okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers, or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is, still open for maybe analysis, or still open to new ideas or new answers. An open-ended question, okay? Or sometimes a book will end, and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question, okay? Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you love, if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult. Okay. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay. So I have to go now. But let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting. Okay. Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller Thriller song. It could be exciting or Maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right. So thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can. Or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. While we wait for a few people to get in the chat, I just wanted to ask you guys, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day. So it's kind of a lot of work for me, but I really enjoy it. So if you guys subscribe and if you watch the videos and you like them, it lets me know that you like these lessons, so I'll keep making them. But yeah, and we also have a Facebook page, so if you want to check that out, go ahead. It's probably linked somewhere on the YouTube page. But yeah, okay, so, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so today we're going to go over something that's very, very confusing, even for native speakers. So don't worry if you have trouble with this one. It is quite confusing, and a lot of native speakers also have the same problem. Okay, so we're going to go over, ta-da! It's or its. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this one is really, really confusing, even for Americans, even for me. Sometimes I have to stop and think for a second when I'm writing. Oh, which one do I use? So they are exactly the same pronunciation, exactly the same. It's and its. And you can see the only difference is there's an apostrophe in one of them, and there's no apostrophe in this one. Okay, so it is a little bit confusing because usually when we have an apostrophe, there's two reasons we would use an apostrophe, right? If it's a contraction, so if we are making a word shorter, for example, does not, we can put an apostrophe and shorten it to doesn't, okay? Or where is, we can use an apostrophe and shorten it as where's, okay? And we can also use apostrophes for possession. Excuse me, I still have a little bit of a cold left. Possession. So like, what am I trying to say? Like the dog's collar, right? We would put D-O-G apostrophe S, the dog's collar. However, only one of these is a contraction and the other is the possessive. Do you know which one is a contraction and which one is the possessive? If you know, please let me know. Okay, so I'm going to show you on the big board, all right? So we're gonna find out which one to use in which situation. Very, very confusing. Okay, so we have it's with an apostrophe, the apostrophe. This one is the contraction, okay? So we're making them shorter. So it's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has, okay? It could be either it is or it has. Oh my gosh, doesn't that just add to the confusion? It's okay. We are going to be able to tell if it is or it has by the context of the sentence, okay? So by looking at the sentence, we can determine if we're going to use it's or if it's going to be it is or it has, okay? So then it's with no apostrophe. This is the possessive, so belongs to or refers to something, okay? So for example, if I say the dog's collar, that was the example I gave before, the dog's collar. Because dog apostrophe S is possessive, we could change it to its with no apostrophe. Its collar, okay? Its collar. So it would mean the dog's collar. All right, so we have some sentences here. Okay, so let's try and do them together. Please write your answers in the comments. See if you can get the correct answer, okay? Don't worry if you make a mistake. You can always look up here. This will give you a big hint. So it's is a contraction. No apostrophe is the possessive, okay? So again, lots of native speakers make this mistake, especially if they're writing very quickly. Oh, I forgot the apostrophe. Or, oh my gosh, I thought the apostrophe one was the possessive. Oh my gosh. So don't worry. Practice makes perfect. So if you keep practicing, you'll be okay. All right, let's try number 1, okay? So something been raining nonstop. Been raining nonstop. So we know it's going to be it's, right? But is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Write your answer. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. Let's write it down for you. Okay, we are going to use an apostrophe. It's been raining non-stop. Okay, so it's been raining. So this it's contraction, we can tell that there is been here. So are we going to say it is been raining? No. We would say it has been raining nonstop. It has been raining nonstop. Okay, so if you can replace this with it has, you know you're going to use a contraction, okay? Number 2, the dog wagged tail. The dog wagged tail. So wagged, wag. I have a Wisconsin accent, so I try to not let that come through. So if a dog wags its tail, usually it's like this, right? So when the dog is very, very happy, it's wagging its tail, okay? So the dog wagged its tail. Is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, I'm going to write the answer. Okay, no apostrophe. No apostrophe is correct. So this is the possessive. So we can look at it and we can say the dog wagged it is tail. That doesn't make sense. The dog wagged it has tail. That sounds strange. The dog wagged the dog's tail. That makes sense. So, but it does sound strange to say the dog wagged the dog's tail. So we're going to replace it with its, right? And usually for animals, if we don't know the gender, if we don't know if it's a boy or a girl, especially if it's not our own pet, we usually refer to animals as it, okay? Unless it's your pet. If it's your pet, you probably know if it's a boy or a girl. So you might say he or she, the dog wagged her tail. That's totally okay. but generally speaking about animals, we use it, okay? Number 3, she enjoyed the room and view. She enjoyed the room and view. It's with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Did you write your answer? Okay, very good. So she enjoyed the room and no apostrophe. It's view. Okay, so she enjoyed the room and the room's view. Okay, the view belongs to the room, right? It's the room's view. So we would use the possessive. All right, 2 more. Number 4, I think time we leave. I think time we leave. Which one is correct? Apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, awesome. So I think apostrophe. It's time we leave. I think it's time we leave. So this is a contraction for it is. I think it is time we leave. I think it's time we leave. Okay, are you following so far? Is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments, all right? Number 5, last one. Let's see if you can get it, okay? Here is the jar, but where's lid? Here is the jar, but where's lid? So a jar, you could have a jar of jam or something, my little picture, and the lid is the part that goes on top. So when you want to close it, right, that's the lid. So here is the jar, but where's, so we have a contraction here. Where's lid? Okay, I hope you wrote your answer. Okay, here is the jar, but where's its lid? The possessive. So the lid belongs to the jar, the jar's lid. Here is the jar, but where is the jar's lid? It's lost. I can't find it. All right. Is it understandable? Did you guys understand everything? I hope so. Just a reminder that practice always improves anything that you are learning. So practice makes perfect. Practice, practice, practice. I know it can be confusing. It's sometimes confusing for me. But if you just stop and think, is it a contraction or is it the possessive? Then you should be able to determine which one to use, okay? Very good. We'll read it one more time. It's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has. Okay, it has two, it could have 2 meanings, right? So you have to determine which one you're talking about. Then it's with no apostrophe is the possessive, okay? Belongs to or refers to. So number 1, it's been raining nonstop. So this is a contraction for it has been raining nonstop. Number 2, the dog wagged its tail. So this is a possessive. The dog wagged the dog's tail. Number 3, let's see, number 3. She enjoyed the room and its view. She enjoyed the room and the room's view, possessive. I think it's time we leave. I think it is time we leave. All right, and number 5. Here is the jar, but where's its lid? Where is the jar's lid? Okay, did you get 100%? Let me know how many you got right. If you have any questions, And yeah, that's it for today's lesson. So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll be back again tomorrow with a brand new lesson. So please look out for that. Like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. So we are going to be talking about transitive and intransitive verbs today. Oh, very interesting. So this lesson was actually requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much. He is a very good student who often participates in all the lessons on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And if you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would ask that you go ahead and do that. Turn on notifications, and then you know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So I've already mentioned it, but today we are going to be learning transitive and intransitive verbs. So hopefully I can explain it so that it is very easy for you. Hello from the Republic of Yemen. Hello from Central Africa, Morocco. Hello, hello, Philippines, Egypt. Hello. Okay, so transitive and intransitive verbs. So these can be really tricky, right? A lot of students get mixed up. Oh, is it a transitive verb? Is it intransitive verb? Right? Okay, so hopefully today we will make it clear so that you have no more issues with transitive and intransitive verbs. Okay, hello from Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Philippines. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's take a look at the big whiteboard. Hello from Myanmar. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so on this whiteboard, I have the explanation, very brief, for transitive and intransitive verbs. And then I have about 6 sentences. So with those 6 sentences, I want you to identify if you think they are transitive or intransitive. And then we'll go into a little bit of an explanation, okay? So first things first, we need the definitions, right? Let me move my chair. Okay. So let's see. Transitive. So transitive verbs. Oh, hello, Tetwin. Welcome. Okay. Transitive verbs. What are they? So a lot of people get confused with transitive. I've heard a lot of students who think that transitive verbs have to do with action verbs because it sounds like transit. However, that's not the case. When you hear transitive, do not think about transit. Don't think about action verbs. Think about instead transfer, this word transfer. So a transitive verb transfers its action to an object. Okay, so transfers its action to an object. A good example is eat, right? I eat a hot dog. I eat a hot dog. So I am doing the action to the hot dog. Okay, so I eat a hot dog. I eat a hamburger. I eat pizza, very American foods. Eat in that sentence would be transitive. Okay, we are transferring the action to the object. However, intransitive verbs do not require an object to act upon. So when we use intransitive verbs, we don't need an object. Okay, that is a big, big hint for these sentences, okay? So I hope that is understandable. One more thing that I would like to let you know is that transitive verbs can be used in the passive voice. Transitive verbs can be used in the passive. However, intransitive verbs cannot be used in the passive, okay? So keep that in mind. So if you know that a sentence can be changed to the passive voice, then you know that it's got to be a transitive verb. If it can't be changed to passive voice, it's going to be intransitive. Okay? Very good. So let's look at these sentences. All right. So the first one, number 1, I love you. I love you. What a great sentence. Okay. I love you. Do you think this is transitive or intransitive? Is love transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good, Ismail. Good job. So, very good. Number 1. Oh, very good. Number 1, I'm just going to put T or I. So number 1 is transitive. Transitive. Oh, that is a terrible looking T. Let me fix that. It's hard when you're on a whiteboard and live at the same time. T. Okay? So the first one is transitive. So I am doing the action. I am loving who? You, right? So if we just said, I love, maybe you would wait for the rest of the sentence, right? I love what? You love ice cream. You love me. You love the favorite TV show that you've been watching recently. What do you love? So I love you. This is transitive. So you is the object. Okay, so we're transferring the action to you. Okay. Number 2, she ran. She ran. Is this transitive or intransitive? Oh, you guys are so quick. Very good. Okay, good, Cheryl. Nice job. Okay, she ran. Number 2. Very good. I'm going to write I. This is intransitive. She ran. We don't have an object here. She ran. So she just ran. We don't need an object. She ran who? She ran what? We don't need it. She ran. Okay, so she is doing the action. All right, not to anything. All right, number 3. I wonder if I can get you guys. We walked to school. We walked to school. Oh, Tadewin, it's okay. The internet connection is poor. Uh-oh. I hope everyone else can see me. Is it okay? All right. So we walk to school. Is that transitive or intransitive? Very, very difficult one. Okay. So, okay. Number 3. This is very tricky. So if you got it wrong, it's okay. We walked. We walked. This is actually intransitive. This is intransitive because we could say, oops, I lost my eraser. We could say, we walked. We walked. This is intransitive. To school is not the object that we are putting the action on. Okay? So we walk to school. This to school is a prepositional phrase. We are walking in that direction. We are walking in that direction. This is not the object that we are putting the action onto. So this one is tricky. We walked to school. So if you tried to change this to the passive voice, it wouldn't work, right? To school, we were walked. No, we were walked to school. So this one is intransitive. We walked to school. Okay? Understandable? Let's try number 4. They bought a house. They bought a house. Okay? Is this transitive or intransitive? Is this intransitive or transitive? Number 4. Okay, very good. I see some answers. They bought a house. They bought a house. This one is transitive. Transitive. Because if we just had they bought, well, what did they buy? What did they buy? They bought a house. So they did the action to the house. Okay? They bought a house. They bought a house. All right. Number 5. Hopefully this one's easy. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. So if you don't know what faint means, okay. Oh my goodness. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. Is that transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good. So this one is intransitive because we don't need an object here. Maria fainted. Okay? That doesn't mean we don't need to ask Maria fainted who? Maria fainted what? Maria was fainted? We can't say that. So it's intransitive. Okay? Very good. And the last one, this is a little bit tricky. I'm trying to trick you guys again. She runs a hotel. So we have ran up here. She ran. She ran. Number 6, she runs a hotel. What do you think? Is this transitive or intransitive? Okay. Very good. Okay. So number 6 is transitive. Transitive. So in this case, the verb run does not mean like jogging, right? This means operating a business, to operate, to run something. So she runs a hotel. We could also say she operates a hotel. So she is doing the action. What is she doing? She's running. What is she running? What is she operating? She's operating or she's running a hotel. Very good. Okay. So we can make this transitive. A hotel was run, right? Very simple. So if you can make it a passive sentence, you know it's transitive. Intransitive cannot be passive. All right, very good. So just a really quick review. Transitive transfers its action to an object. So think of transitive as transfer. We need an object to transfer it to. Then we have intransitive. We do not require an object for intransitive verbs. Okay? Very good. So, I love you. This is transitive because we have an object. She ran, intransitive, no object. We walked to school. This you have to be careful because this is not an object that is being acted upon. This is a prepositional phrase. This is where we're going. We walked to school. Okay? Then they bought a house. Transitive. They bought. What did they buy? Please finish your sentence. They bought a house. Okay, Maria fainted. Oh, she fainted. We don't need an object. Intransitive. She runs a hotel. This is transitive because run in this sentence means to operate. So some verbs can be both. Some can be transitive and some can also be intransitive. So you have to be careful and really look at the sentence, okay? Very good. Well, I hope this lesson was helpful. Let's see. I don't have that much time to stick around, but if you guys have like an example sentence, of transitive or intransitive. Very good. Oh, yes. The hall is being cleaned now. Very good. The hall is being cleaned. Very good. So you can put it in passive voice. So clean. I'm cleaning something, right? Oops. Okay. Very good. Okay. How is in passive? I walked to school. So we have here, we walk to school. So because walk is an intransitive verb, we wouldn't put this in the passive tense. So remember, intransitive does not become passive voice. Okay? Only transitive. Okay? This is an interesting question. Go for a walk and walk. Are they the same? So, walk, if you just say walk is just this action. Okay, so you can walk to the supermarket, you can walk to school, you can walk to the train station. Go for a walk, on the other hand, means for like recreation, for fun, or for exercise. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. So if we were sitting together at home and I said, oh, let's go for a walk, that means kind of an enjoyable walk, maybe around the park or something. If I just said, hey, let's walk, it might sound a little bit unnatural, okay? So be careful of that. So usually I walk somewhere. We walk somewhere. Let's go for a walk. That means for fun, okay? Or for exercise. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll try and answer them as soon as I can. I have another lesson that I have to go to, so I'm so sorry I can't stick around longer. Okay, let's see. Is somebody here from Texas? Texas is getting a lot of unusual snow right now. Please stay safe and warm. Okay. All right. So if you guys have more questions, I will try and answer them as soon as I can, going back into the comments. All right. Very, very good. So thank you everyone so much for watching. There will be another lesson over on YouTube in probably about 5 or 6 hours. So if you're still awake or if you're around, you can go check that out. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic. And then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up, okay? Idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday, okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So, our two up idioms for today are da 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 da. We have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So, we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Decision making. Okay. So, toss up. If you have never heard this expression before, a toss up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So, a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between two things, or two things that will happen, or two choices. So, a toss-up. You're not sure. So, if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between two things, okay? And then we have up in the air, up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air, okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay, so up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between two things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided, okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up, used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see, what's a good example for toss-up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss-up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, oh, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh, yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have 2 choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has 2 choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually 2 choices. Okay. Number 3. Lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss-up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar, toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between 2 choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time so you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it, come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, we have, Tetetwin. Hello. Nice to see you here, Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something. Okay. Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it. Okay. So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting. Okay? Not that plus an adjective means not very, or it could also mean not as adjective as you think. Okay? I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this. Okay? So, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said not that tall, she is not that tall. It could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay, are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that, plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry. I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay. Hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. Ah, I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm going to put this board down because my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay. You can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very... Oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay, so this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking, for example. I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay. So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it, meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So again, farmer. Farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer. That is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay. Very good. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm not good at swimming means I'm not, no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I'm not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay. Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours, okay? Bye, everyone. Okay, hello, everyone. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I have just about 15 minutes on the dot to do this lesson. So if you're new to my lessons, hi, I'm Brittany. You can call me Bree. I'm from the US. I'm currently living in Japan, and I'm teaching English on YouTube and Facebook. So if you want to know when I go live, you can hit the notification bell. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And yeah, you can see all my lessons. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry. Today I've only got 15 minutes, so I'm going to make it a quick lesson, okay? Hello from India. Hello, Patel. Hello, 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 Alberto, hello, Nyan, hello, Gerardo, hello, Hite. Hello, Mahmood, always nice to see you. Hello from Canada, Josette. Very nice. How is everybody today? So it's going to be a quick lesson. I apologize, but we're learning the second conditional. We are learning the second conditional today. So far, we've learned the zero conditional and we've learned the first conditional, right? So the second conditional, okay? All right, let's get into it. So, the second conditional, very, very exciting stuff. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. I'm seeing some questions. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, really, really quick. I'm going to answer this question because I do see a lot of people asking about like uncountable things. So Jalil asked about when to add to the word water and evidence. They are uncountable nouns. Yes. So water, by itself, if you're talking about an ocean or a lake or just water coming out of your sink, we just say water. However, if it's in a container, like a bottle of water, sometimes we could say, oh, could you get me a water? Can you get me a water from the fridge? We're just cutting out the word bottle or cup or something. So when it's in a container, we can say a water, but usually like a bottle of water or a cup of water. And evidence, you could use if you talk about a piece of evidence, a piece of evidence, okay? Very interesting question. Okay, so I'm going to try and stay on track for the lesson right now. So let's look at the second. Oh, I wrote conditional here, but can you see it got erased? Oh, well. Okay, so the second conditional. I'll put this up so you guys can see it. All right, so let me scooch over. Okay, so we have if plus past simple, and then we have would plus infinitive. Okay, so if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. And we have two situations where we use the second conditional. The first is talking about something in the future that is not likely going to happen. So something that is very unlikely to happen in the future. So for example, you could say, if I won the lottery, if I won, past simple, if I won the lottery, I would buy the moon, for example. So that is not likely to happen in the future. We can also use it to talk about something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. Something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. For example, if I were taller, we'll say if I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. If I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. But I'm not taller now, right? And it's impossible to become taller. Okay? So remember that we have the if plus past simple and then would plus infinitive. Is everyone understanding so far? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so let's see. I have two examples here that we can look at first. So, let me get this a little bit so you can see it more. Can you see me? Okay, so if I had more money, I would buy you flowers. If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. So this could be right now in the present, but it is impossible. It cannot happen because I don't have more money. Maybe I don't have any money. So if I had more money means in reality, I don't have any money. I don't have enough money. Okay? If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. Can everyone see? Okay, and then number two, if I were rich, I would travel the world. Okay, and I think some of you are going to ask me about this. So if I were rich, oh, aren't we supposed to say if I was rich? I was, right? However, we often change it to were in the conditionals like this. We often change it to were. So instead of using was, you can use were. If I were rich, okay? So just remember that a lot of native English speakers talk like this. If I were you, if I were rich, if I were this, if I were that, okay? So if I were rich, I would travel the world. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. Number three, I need your help to answer this one, okay? If I were taller, So can you answer number 3? If I were taller, what? So remember, I'm not taller. I'm shorter. If I were taller, something, something, but maybe this is impossible because I am not tall. Okay, what is your answer for number 3? Oh, Ali did a very good one. I would be a good basketball player. Yes, very, very good. I actually like that answer, and that's kind of what I was thinking too. We're on the same wavelength. Okay, if I were taller, I would hit his head. Maybe I would hit my head. Very good. If I were taller, I would become a volleyball player. Very nice, Rose. Okay. So I think I'm going to say, if I were taller, I would be let's say a basketball player. Basketball player. Okay, I never give myself enough room to write. If I were taller, I would touch the ceiling. Very good, Josette. I would reach the second floor. Very, very nice. Oh, if I were taller, I would join the army. I would be a good dancer. Very good. We have some great examples. Awesome. How about number 4? If I knew where he, I'm hiding it, lives. If I knew where he lives. Number 4. Who can answer number 4? If I knew where he lives. So, for example, maybe we would say, I would do something. Oh, very good. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Yes. Very, very nice. Okay. So, for example, let's use, I would call on Ali. I would call on Ali if I knew where he lives. I would go if I know where he lives. Yes, it's very, very good. I will meet him. Very nice. I will visit. Maybe we would say, I would. Remember, we need would here. Would plus infinitive. So I would say, let's say I would plus infinitive. I would visit him. Let's use that one. That was a good one. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Very good. Oh, Josette, very good. I would spend time with him if I knew where he lives. Very, very nice. I would go to his home if I know where he lives. Yeah, if I knew, make sure you have the past, the simple past, if plus past simple, okay? Very, very nice. So number 5, if I were you. Oh, Ali's already got it. Very, very good. I would accept her offer if I were you. Very, very nice. Oh, I'm glad you're learning a lot, Jalil. I'm so happy. You have some very good questions. Oh, I would share my joy. Oh, very nice. Okay, I think I'm going to go with Ali's answer. So I would accept her offer if I were you. Very good. And remember, a lot of the times we change, instead of I was you, we can change it to if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, I wouldn't do that. Very, very good. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Very, very good. I would court her if I were you. Oh, interesting. I would be a teacher if I were you. Oh, very, very good. I would fight if I were you. Oh, we could make a whole story or a whole TV drama with your answers. They're very interesting. Okay, very, very good. I only have about 3 minutes left before my next lesson, so I'll put this up on the screen one more time. Let's read our answers again. So number 3 was, if I were taller, and we said, I would be a basketball player. Very nice. And number 4, I would visit him if I knew where he lives. And number 5, I would accept her offer if I were you. Very nice. Or we could say, I would take the job if I were you. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Okay, awesome. So, I wouldn't go if I were you. Very good. We have a lot of good answers. Yeah, if I were a bird, I would fly. Or if I was a bird, I would fly. Very good. I would be famous. Oh, very nice. Okay. I just have 1 more minute left. So if anyone wants to quickly put an example up, I can show your example or maybe correct it if needed. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I'm so glad, Jalil. If I were single, I would marry. If I were single, I would marry you. Remember, we don't need with. I would marry you. Very good. If I had money, I would buy ice cream. I would buy an ice cream. Very good. Okay, let's see. Can I use could, should in plain or would? So I think you're asking if you can use could or should. So in this case, when we use the second conditional, we need to use would. If you use could and should, it's going to change the meaning quite a bit. So, for example, I could visit him if I knew where he lives. That means there is a possibility. That doesn't mean you 100% would do something, right? I think I'll get into this question a little bit later when I have more time to better explain it, okay? So thank you everyone for your questions. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, oh my gosh, I have to go now, but thank you so much for studying with me today, and I look forward to tomorrow's lesson. All right, thank you so much. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus, and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So, phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off. Okay? So the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay, very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has. Okay, so basically when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before. Okay, so it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level. Okay, so let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable. Okay, we don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay, so maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay. Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay, he wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay. The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay, very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable, inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap. Okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. Okay. The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay. Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So, examples. You shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. To inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay? Very good. Very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetetwin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent. Excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good. Very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay? Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have 1 left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. we went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one, because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week, and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing. Okay? So far, so good? Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can. All right? And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well. So as well is more common in speaking than in writing. Okay, and as well commonly comes in the end position, the end. Okay, remember that. That is also a very important part. Okay, I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well. Okay, so it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay? Very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay? To is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay? And to is usually found in the end position. Okay? So here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay? So if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You are super hungry. All right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay? Let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more, you would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay? So here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay? She too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to, okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation. Okay? 2 is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example. Have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day. Have a great night. The common response is you too. You too. Okay? Have a great day. You too. All right? We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. 2 is preferred for these kinds of responses. Okay? And here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay? Me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for 2, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay. So this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to, and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them, all right? So please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.